Hello, everyone.
Hello, hello.
Yo.
The stoic yo. Amazing. We're already in character. Hey! Hi, Anemone! We have indeed gone live and things are visible now. Exciting. All right. So last week I did not do XP. So we're going to start off with that. Hello, everybody. This is Dragon Eye Blues, still called High Road, I guess, in the overlay. We'll deal with that next week.
Oh, we should have fixed that. Whoopsies.
It's okay. So, as a way of reintroducing your characters to the lovely audience that we have laid out before us, like a delectable bouquet or banquet, rather, we're going to cover XP from last week, if that's all right.
Perfect.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I'd love one of those.
So, for those of you unfamiliar, this is Change Stars, our own setting that we are very quickly wrapping up and should have printed or entering the print cycle by the time this campaign ends, which is very exciting to me. It's been going on for a bit too long now. And these are my lovely players. We have Goop, aka Corruptive Spirit on Twitter, and
Hello.
Debbie Lacroix.
Yes. Hello.
So Goop, tell me who you're playing. Then I'll run over to Ellie or Debbie, and we will swoop on through the questions after that.
I am playing Mick. She's a human face. She's really good at talking, perhaps too good for her own health and safety, and has a penchant for hard choices and harder drugs. Surely nothing can go wrong with this go-getter going and getting extremely dangerous criminal activities.
Excellent point. Everything will be fine.
Yes, and she, her for myself, and she, her for Mick.
Excellent, excellent. And Debbie, why don't ooh, somebody's new. Hello. All right, Debbie, tell us a little bit about the mouse.
The mouse. This is a new arrival in Azure City. There's a biker jacket and a biker helmet. First thing she did as soon as she got off the ship was steal a bike. She's in town to settle old scores. People she cared about were killed by organized crime, and so she's going to cause a lot of disorganization in the crime of Azure City to set things right. Her preferred weapon of choice is whatever hard, solid thing she finds in the middle of combat. And her pronouns are she, her, as are mine.
Fuck yeah. My pronouns are also, for the record, she, her. And I am the Dream Weaver. Or Nightmare Weaver, as some prefer to call me. Okay. So, the XP for Change Stars is fairly straightforward. I've chosen to go through the XP questionnaire rather than any of the other options, which disseminates experience points at what we consider to be the average amount per session. So, step one, both of you, is your character alive?
Biologically, yes.
I would say so. Perhaps never more alive. Or she's been 10 years, and who can say?
Who indeed?
She is as alive this session as she was at the beginning of our first session.
Her heart's still beating, but that's not a metric to use. Anyway, give yourselves both an experience for that. Did you role play? I think both of you can knock off an experience point for that too.
I feel like we did.
I agree.
There's two.
Now, last session, did either of you learn new information?
Mick, no.
I think you did. I'm very lenient with this question.
Mick has her goals, and last session she did not learn anything about her goals necessarily.
Yes, but this question also pertains to, did you learn new information about the existence of a character named the Mouse?
Okay, yes. I'll take a point for that.
It is very generic.
I did learn a little bit about what my partner is up to. If only a tad.
Yes, yes.
I was going to follow Corruptive Spirit's sort of take here. I would have said that no, I did not discover anything deeply troubling. We us always knew that she's capable of incredible violence. But having said that, if the metric is I met a new player character, then yeah, I guess I learned.
The first two are kind of, or first three are kind of freebies, and I'm very generous with how I grade them, particularly because I want to level you all up so that you can kill more things. Now, did you deepen or rupture a bond with another character? I will also be lenient on this one for the first time, but in the future, I may be less so, but that said, I think I'll still continue to be quite lenient with this one. Anyway.
Goop, what would you say?
I'm not sure. I heard rupture a character, and if that's the case, then probably, but I'm pretty sure that's not what you said.
A bond with a character.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Deepening counts too. Although, if neither of you want to claim this, then I will give it a pass. But this I would consider to be a rather free take if you're willing to grasp.
Definitely, we need to bond. We need to bond our characters together. We need to make them a single character.
That's I'm going to go with Corruptive Spirit on this, just to say we did get tacos together, but I feel like it was a great character scene, and also like Mick here rested her hand on Mouse's thigh
that's true,
for reasons that I have forgotten. But I would agree that in both cases I would feel like there was not a deepening of the bond. There was no opening there. So if Goop's if Corruptive Spirit's vote is for no, then I would have to agree with her.
All right.
Tough crowd. Your characters are refusing XP.
We're gonna get there one day. We're gonna open up to each other, and we're gonna have feelings, and we're gonna talk about those feelings and grow as people, and then we'll be healthy and happy. Surely.
Okay, yeah, I'm realizing that this XP metric is probably not going to work for this group.
Sometimes it might. Occasionally it might.
Last but not least, did your character edge break? That is a very mechanical question that you can answer.
Did not. No. I never went down and one or two anything. And I don't think Corruptive Spirit. What is your edge break trigger?
I have Silver Tongue. I automatically gain full successes on every non-connect communicate test until the end of my next turn, and I may confuse combatants as a side action.
I'm unique insofar as my edge break actually is triggered by something as opposed to just being able to take it. No, neither of us edge broke.
Okay.
Well, get more injured to get your XP.
Are you sure you don't want to claim that you deepened a bond?
We'll be fine. No, we'll level up quick enough.
One, we'll be fine, and two, I mean, so two things I want to add here that I kept track of our body count. And the last session, Mouse killed 5 mooks, and Mick killed 8 with her gun. And then there's a 9th that I have chosen to count as Mick's, and that was when Mouse picked her up and used her as a bodily bludgeon against another NPC. So I feel that justice demands that kill goes into Mix and not Mouse's category. But the second thing I'll point out is that I know the game is going to get more difficult, that this was a tutorial, as it were, but we seriously mowed through the opposition, so being a little underleveled seems like it would be a good challenge. And I was going to point out that maybe in the future we could modify the sort of the, you know, how on the Twitch screen, what's it called when people can cash in their points to like get bonuses or something for characters? I was saying
definitely.
I was thinking that the opposite would be, since this is a film noir setting of a sort where it's us against the world. Also, I can hear myself through one of your microphones. So
apologies,
yes.
It might be mine.
So I just want that taken care. I just want that acknowledged for our listeners. But the second point that I wanted to make was maybe instead our listeners on Twitch could cash in their points to create new NPCs for us to have to kill.
Yes.
Or give them a unique weapon or something.
They are stacking the deck against us and requiring that we be even more creative.
I love this. I love this. I think we can implement that for future weeks. In the meantime, though, if you are interested in spending your any of your points, you can use Dangerous to Go Alone to provide with 2,000 points, you can provide assistance to any of the players. We should consider, though, implementing a means to knock them down a notch.
I mean, you know, I feel like we don't want to have an adversarial relationship with our viewers, but at the same time, the very nature of this setting is that there's always more people coming in through the doors, and there's always more blood to be spilled.
Yes, absolutely. Hey, Lee, prop question. Can you run and grab me one of my cargo or my sunglasses over there? Something suitably Miami-ish.
Miami-ish?
All right, I think we are ready to go. And as soon as I get some sunglasses, I'm going to be able to take us away. Ha! Toss me the red one, that one. Yeah, perfect.
Rodovin Miami-ish?
Okay, everybody, let's get cracking.
All right.
So let me, for all I'm worth, I did not, no, actually, this is perfect. This is perfect. There we are. Waiting for it to load. The first thing, the first thing that you notice when you begin to wake up, Mick, is the calm lapping of waves upon the shore, that repetitive in and out, and then you notice the brine assaulting your nostrils. It's not the first time you've woken up on the beach. The air is numbing. It's a little chilly. You can tell that it's getting to be afternoon, although it is sometimes hard to, especially if you're an off-worlder like you imagine the mouse would be. Because in the afternoon, that haze starts to glow, and as it's suffused with the evening sun, and it almost looks like daylight for another few more hours before the cool lets you know that it is no longer day and you're just seeing vestiges of a sun that's not there anymore. It's around that time of day. But the sand is hot. It's practically the only thing that you can feel. Everything else is numb. But you feel that sand grating up against your back, and it's that discomfortable grit that really drives you to notice where you are. If you had to guess, you would assume you're on the beach outside Titanfall Bay. Although something about being at Titanfall Bay tickles the back of your mind, memory from a dream that you're no longer experiencing. You were supposed to go there with somebody or something. It's hard to think about that now, though. What would you do, Mick?
Probably gonna sit up all the way, brush some sand out of her hair, take a look at the horizon.
It's beautiful. And yeah, it's that that beautiful time of day where a bright silver line can be seen at the very edge of the pink, endless sea, the rose water sea, which is buoyant due to the vast quantities of salt in it. And it does not smell like rose water, to be sure. It smells like salt. It smells like brine.
Very
And
briny.
after a while, though, your brain just turns off that default salt smell, and you no longer smell anything at all. And
Well,
that's when you notice you're not alone on the beach.
oh boy.
Yeah, you were actually sitting right next to her, and when you got up, it disturbed her. And she turns to you and she says, "Oh, hey, you're awake."
How long was I out? Uh, I don't remember getting here.
Hmm. You were not long. I was getting restless. Uh, but then I came by and I sat down next to you and I fell asleep too.
Oh, it's been a little time, a little too long since we hung out last.
Hmm. Oh, yeah. Far too long. We should do something. I
That
don't know
sounds
what
all
to
right.
do.
There might be something to eat a little ways up the beach. I mean, I'm not really one for swimming. Salt doesn't do well with injuries, and I think something happened.
What injury? She looks you over and she doesn't see anything. Come on, you never want to go swimming.
All
It's like
right,
the only thing I want to do.
all right, all right, all right. Well,
We
you
don't
know,
have to. We don't have to. I'm not gonna push you.
I'll at least go stand in the water with you. I'll get out far enough that the buoyancy starts to take my feet off the ground, and then I don't want to get too far out. You know.
Okay, here's an idea. What if we stole a boat?
Okay, that I can do. That I can do.
God. She lies down on the sand, kind of relaxing and just letting herself angel out, hands wide, vibing. And she says, "Do you ever feel like you don't know what you want to do? Just in general? I feel like I should want something. I feel like I should have some like driving force of will to do something or something. All I really can think of that I want to do is steal a boat and hang out with you."
Yeah, you see, that's a trap. That's it's the implication of meaning. All you really need to do is make sure you're doing all right now.
Ah,
I think I'm doing all right.
that's perfect. This is why I like hanging out with you. You always have the best words. Okay, what's that?
What's what?
She points up.
Mick's gonna sit down and put her hand on rest her hand on her friend's hand and look up.
Yeah. You hold hands, her warm fingers interlocking with your numb ones. And as you look up, you see a streak of blue against the haze. You know that if you were seeing an actual comet, you wouldn't be able to see it through the haze that permeates the atmosphere. But you see it anyway. Your initial thought after ruling out a comet is that perhaps you're seeing a falling star or a ship cataclysmically joining with the Earth in a dramatic last show of force. It's bright. And it looks like it's coming towards you, although it's distant, of course. But it gets bigger and bigger.
You think that's like a ship or something coming in, or like yeah, it's getting it's not a meteor because it's blue, but
I think maybe it's a ship, but it doesn't look like it's landing normally. Do you think it's going to crash into us?
yeah,
It doesn't seem disturbed if that was the case.
like 90% ocean out here. Like the likelihood of them hitting the island, let alone us, is like basically nil. And Mick's gonna reach up and put her thumb over it, extend her arm out and put her thumb over it and try and measure how big it's getting, how quickly. Try and get an objective view of how it starts to escape the corona around her thumb, and the blue gets a little bigger and a little bigger.
Initially, your thumb eclipses it entirely, but that doesn't last long. And that corona spreads into a bright azure halo. And then you can see it past your thumb as it gets bigger and bigger. And at a certain point, it's larger than your hand entirely, and it is coming straight for you.
Hey, I mean, if you still wanted to get that boat, we could.
I don't know if it's going to matter. I mean, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Well,
Maybe we should just lie here and wait.
please keep holding your hand.
You can always hold my hand.
I think we're gonna be.
The light grows larger and larger. What was once a streak is now a bright azure circle. And at a certain point, it's not even azure anymore. It's all that you can see. It's white, pure light shining at you. I want you to make at this point an operation check, please.
All right. First roll of the night. Let's see if it goes. Oh boy. Well, that's not
Excellent.
bad.
All right. Give me 1 second.
I don't think I should have that edge.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. You should definitely not have that edge. Yeah, that's just 2 successes. By the way, both of you have had the time to clear your edge and such. So
wherever the hell we are, wherever the hell Mouse is, she doesn't have edge.
Mouse is at the
excellent.
tiki bar, like 30 feet up the beach, just sipping at an overly fruity drink with like 7 umbrellas in it.
Mhm. That is absolutely where.
Still wearing the helmet.
Still wearing the helmet, yeah. No idea how she's drinking it, but she's drinking it.
Well, you managed to swerve back into your lane just in time.
Oh shit! Okay. Fuck. All right. That's a good transition.
That's good. I am hopeful and excited about future sessions opening with seemingly out of context scenes.
Mouse, you can't help. I'm not gonna make you roll scrutiny for this. Y'all just swerved into a lane, and oncoming traffic nearly knocked you all to hell. You're perhaps a little bit nonplussed about that. That's up to you to determine exactly how you feel.
I guess so to clarify here, the scene that we ended on from I could still hear myself through one of your headphones.
Yes, I should probably give you a little bit more context. My apologies.
No, but the first someone has got to shut me up on their end. It is driving me insane to hear my own voice. But the second thing I was going to say is I don't feel like we necessarily need a lot of context, but it would be it is nice to know that we apparently disengaged from our previous conversation without anyone getting murdered. And I'm just going to say that in that regard, Mouse is in the passenger seat, and she does not make any sort of move as relates to mixed driving. There's no sign in her reactions or her body language that she notices or in any way cares about the state of the driving.
Well, you're awful courteous, aren't you?
I could also be asleep insofar as I still have the helmet on. So
Who can
who
say?
knows?
Who can say?
How does Mick feel about this? If Mick can feel, keeping in mind that Mick is on a lot of painkillers at the moment.
Mick's going to glance over at her co-pilot in the passenger seat.
You're muted, Goop. You're muted.
Mick is going to glance over at her co-pilot in the passenger seat, and gosh, John, I'm getting used to this Zoom thing. This Zoom thing's a little complicated. There we go. There we go. No worries, no worries, no worries. Glancing over at a passenger, she's gonna, try and see if Mouse responded. Mouse didn't respond, and is gonna politely turn back to the road and just pretend that didn't happen. She didn't have a problem now, and she's never gonna have this happen again. As long as she keeps her eyes on the road and keeps her hands on the wheel and stays awake this time, things should be better. Puts her hand to the growing bruise around her shoulder from last time, and reminds herself that means she's awake. This time she's awake.
That time she is. And you hurry down on your way. You're not on the loop. You're on one of the smaller roads that are on the periphery of the loop, because you are headed not directly, but ultimately to the Fire Below.
Ooh, pretty.
Casino in Old Town. But I'll get to that. You are on your way, and more importantly, you're awake. I'm going to change the color of my little light that I have here too to reflect oh my, I need to show you this. I just got this colored light. Take a gander.
It's rotating.
There's an oscillating pink and blue option.
Okay, well I think we found the new Dragonite Blues option.
I should have explored this thing a little bit more. I'm gonna keep it on this because it's perfect for this show.
I think we found the new Dragonite Blues option for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I guess I've gone and goofed my focus here. All right. While you are in the passenger seat, Mouse, I won't conjecture anything about how your mind works. But if at any point it likes to remember things, it would remember a conversation that you had earlier today, which resulted in you being in a car with Mick.
Again, unfortunately, for all parties involved. Especially for whoever's at the destination of our trip.
Most assuredly.
This place is classy.
If I were to narrate, as one might, the details of a film transpiring, I would say that this scene is interspersed with a image of Mouse looking out the window at the city sights, or perhaps to the sea itself, as the scene unfolds in her mind. The memory of this morning. Uh, Rory tight, or perhaps last night. It's hard to tell. Time's so blurry, especially in Azure City, where day and night are distinguished more by the temperature than the emanating light through the foggy haze. Rory Titanov was just leaving, and they look you over one last time, nod at Madame Fauzi, and the door opens at their request, and they step out, leaving you alone with Madame Fauzi. Madame Fauzi, you would know, has a gun under the table. Who doesn't? She's not interested in using it. Not on you. Not at the moment. She's here to talk. She has a proposal for you.
Well, the nature of a proposal is that it needs to be articulated.
Yes, I was waiting for you to have words. In the meantime, I didn't want to.
I'm being extra. I'm here. I'm vibing. I'm drinking my water. The air conditioner is on, and also, I'm very much in character, which is to say, Mouse is listening. Camera, push it on 3. I would listen.
Beautiful. Madame Fauzi leans into the table, her hands clasped, her face lit by the orange hue of a Threnthling glyph on her display console. And she would swipe it aside, and she would look you in the eyes, or at your visor rather, and she would say, "You come to my city in an inauspicious time. Not perhaps that there is such a thing for people in our line of work, but this is especially inauspicious. My city's at war at present, and that doesn't bode well, considering the entirety of the syndicate, or, well, those who matter at least, those on the front line, are descending as I speak.
Then it's a very obvious exchange here. I'm very clearly, I have a reputation. You are aware of what I have done in the past. You are aware of how many lines I'm willing to cross. So, give me the names that I want. Let me deal with them and stay out of my way. And then I'm gone from the city for good, and it's all back to being yours.
You read my mind. I don't know who you need to kill.
I stand up and start to walk towards the door before she finishes that sentence.
The syndicate heads will know, and I'm one of them. As soon as they meet, I put you in their chamber. No guards, just you and everybody else. That's what I'm offering. I'll lock the doors from the outside, and you can get your answers. He was a friend of mine, too. I want this not as bad as you, but rest assured, I want this too.
Mouse looks down at her hand. It's gloved. She creaks it closed. Her back is to Fauzi now. She creaks it closed into a fist. She keeps looking at it. She rolls her fingers back out. And she knows what's being asked of her. Fauzi, could be duplicitous and lying. Fauzi could have been involved in this from the beginning. Fauzi is asking her to not only trust, but to be allowed to be used by Fauci. Fauci is going to make some sort of power play, it seems, or pin something on Mouse. It seems clear to Mouse that whatever happens, Fauci has no problems with Mouse killing anyone in a room of syndicate heads, which means only she can benefit from this. And she's willing to deal with the fallout of that, believing that she will come out ahead. And it frustrates Mouse because she recognizes that insofar as this was probably not someone aligned with the Rast, who the Syndicate is fighting, that it's very, very probable that someone in that room of the Syndicate heads is responsible. And if not directly responsible, then working with the organs of the Trinity and the government that might have been. So yeah, Mouse doesn't like it. Mouse thinks that Fauzi is using her. But Mouse is also here to use Fauzi. And if at the end of the day, this means that Mouse gets to look into the eyes of the people that killed, well, she doesn't think about who they killed, but they were important. So long as she gets to do that and to feel their heart still underneath her hands, she can be used as a weapon for a little bit longer. She turns back towards Fauci. Pat, you're muted.
I have a list of names, an address to go, and I have some suggestions as to how you might accomplish a number of the things I need of you.
Out of character, Goop, it sounds like we're in Hotline Miami.
You know, that's crazy.
I wonder if only there was some indication that this blood-soaked, neon-lit setting would involve us receiving questionable orders from a mysterious patron to go inflict horrific violence on strangers. If only I had known that this was the game I signed up for. I'm not even that good at Hotline Miami.
Somebody clip this.
So Pat, are you telling me that the phone is ringing and I'm listening to the message on the machine?
Are you?
It's the only way I'm going to get what I want. And frankly, mix a sea urchin that's grabbed onto something that's. Mick is, I'm certain, has her own interiority, though I've yet to see it. I have to say, I see a lot of drugs where there used to be a soul.
You're so rude to her.
Mick has, I do like the smiling face that you just flashed there, corruptive spirit. That's a very good reaction. I wish mine was up today. So Mick and her interiority and her thoughts about what is happening, Mick decided to latch herself on to this destructive force of nature. It's up to Mick to decide how long she tries to ride that cyclone. Mouse's decisions at this juncture have nothing that Mick does will in any way impact Mouse. What Mouse can see is that Mick took a bullet last session and went down like a wet cardboard box. And so, yeah, if Mick as a body wants to take a bullet that was intended for Mouse, sure. But Mouse has no problems with what's about to transpire. And Mick can either come or Mick can go.
It's
as a player, I certainly want Goop to be involved, but who can say?
I am so glad and so excited to see how Mouse feels when He learns a little bit more about what Mick has at play. 'Cause there's a few
Uh,
things going on. There's a few moving parts. She just doesn't pick up and move to a new planet to take care of them. They're already here.
Well, and what I will say is that as Mouse's player, I believe you. I'm excited to see that. But as yet, in character, Mouse has no reason to think you have any sort of interiority except that you are a tweaked out murderer and who's not even that good at pulling the trigger.
And you know what? She's not necessarily wrong in that case.
Trigger woman, bad trigger discipline.
That's very
On the
Mick.
subject, trigger warning. Sorry. For those of you who aren't aware, this is an adult stream. There may be sex, violence, and combinations thereof. You've been warned. Madame Fauzi's hand places a slate in front of you. Sorry, a comm box, rather. They're the very, very cheap version of slates. This comm box has a visual display. It shows you an image, some schematics. The first thing that you notice is it's a casino. The second thing you notice is that it's a tower. The third thing that you notice is that the tower is actually descending into the ocean. It's called the Fire Below. It's one of the hotbeds of scusa comings and goings in this town. Until recently, I had an eye on the inside. Unfortunately, my associate made a bad deal with some bad people. And now there's a full Titan array down there that belongs to me. And it's guarded by none other than one of the daughters of Mama Cascada. If you haven't heard of Mama Cascada, then very happy to hear that. Clearly, you're not in the know. If you have, you would know that this violent sociopath who threw New Neo Roanoke into Bedlam has a family. A lot of family. And they're very, very important in the SCUSA. This is a high-profile target, which is why I can't be associated with it. But as of yet, all that's transpired is you've entered a public access ag tower. We're not associated in any way, shape, or form, and I intend for it to stay that way until you're off-world again.
I point at Mick, and what about her?
Oh, you'll need a driver, of course.
Well, but isn't she a liability? She's associated with you.
She's not associated with me in the slightest. Mick's not in the room, by the way. I'm assuming you're pointing at a picture.
Oh, I thought that Mick was right behind. Did everybody pull out of our? Are we standing in a freezer meat locker with no?
No, this is no longer the freezer. This is an office in that building. Do I have the visual on?
Oh yeah, I can see it
correctly.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what.
Oh yeah, you do. Oh yeah, you do. You do. Yes, you do.
No worries. Yep, you're in an office. So, you're in her office.
Well, okay. Well, then my understanding is that Mouse has connections to organized crime here on your planet. Won't that in some way cause blowback? Do you want me to wrap up that loose thread for you too?
She's not affiliated with me. She's one of Mish's playthings, which are useful to me, but the SCUSA makes use of them just as easily. For instance, Mish informs me that you did very well on a SCUSA-funded job just the other day.
Yes, tactfully. For our viewers, do you perhaps want to take a moment to explain to me and also to them what New Roanoke was, and
yes,
and also because we've talked about the syndicate, but talking also about the Skuza for just a moment, since they're kind of the two sides here.
Let me give you a play-by-play, if you will. So the Skuza and the Syndicate have been at heads since before the Trinity was even a thing. The Trinity is the communist government that claims to be in control of not just Thren space and Mirai space, but also the majority of human space, that which wasn't decolonized after the fascist empire that humanity was conquered by, lost the war. And after the formation of the Trinity, their law enforcement has been bunkering down against both the Skuza and the Syndicate. Trouble is, though, they're unwilling to, they hold their punches, if you will, something that Mouse does not do. And the Skuza is a state-sponsored, it's rumored to be, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, state-sponsored by the Rast Confederation, which is a loose alliance of home ships, which are essentially city-states that fly around in space, run by the Rast, who are these adorable otter folk who are also hyper-capitalists in the macro. Some home ships are socialist, some are, more capitalist than even, the rest of them are comfortable with. There are some home ships that aren't even in this league, such as Hagomi. Hagomi's not in the league? I forget. One of them's not, it's either Tiratayan or Hagomi. They don't associate with them because they are still doing slavery, which is not great. And even the Ras Confederation doesn't dig that. But they're hyper-capitalist. And the Skuza is a crime family that descends from their ranks and receives a lot of leniency from them, much to the Trinity's chagrin.
So if I could elaborate or interject something here, as I understand it, as someone that so the Skuza are the organized crime wing of the Rast sort of
bingo
government. Deniable, secures things, and there's a feeling, generally speaking, that back in Trinity space, the Syndicate, which is this organization of criminal cartels, that at least some of them are similarly aligned with the Trinity in search of a also equally deniable Cold War that is actually a criminal hot war between these two organizations.
Exactly. Now, the Syndicate, however, is not actively funded or contributed to by the Trinity in any way that you are aware of. However, they operate throughout Trinity space, and they are protecting their homeland, as it were, so that they can do crime there instead. And there's a very active war between the Skuza and the Syndicate, which has gotten even hotter due to the events at New Neo Roanoke, which actually was was part of a campaign that I ran last year. The VODs are all up on YouTube. Essentially, the Skuza kind of astroturfed a human supremacist movement that rose up in New Neo Roanoke's capital and overtook the system's election after, killing all the other candidates. After their candidate died, and then kind of they couped the government. And it was a whole thing. The Trinity's reclaimed New Neo Roanoke after, some deployment of the military, and, Trinity Fleet Intelligence was completely blindsided, apparently. And it was a really bad time. And the Syndicate head from New Neo Roanoke, Mother Rust, is very fucking pissed. And that was all orchestrated by a Rast who's currently in custody, Mama Cascada. Mama Cascada's daughters are still large and, diplomatic community to Rin.
So diplomatic community with an understanding these are the humans that were being astroturfed by the Rast?
Mama Cascada was a Rast herself. She was flying up in a yacht when all of this went down because she didn't want to
Okay.
get caught.
So
Unfortunately for
is-
her, she had some
She
surety
was.
agents on that yacht.
Whoops.
Player characters.
So has the AstroTurf Human organization ceased to exist, or are they here on Azure City, and these are the people we're about to confront?
Human supremacists pop up all over the place, and whenever they do, they have a tight relationship with the Scusa. Who knows why? Maybe they're getting their weapons from them half the time. It's not. This is a very each and every planet that has a separatist movement has reasons for it. There's a lot of nuance to it all, but the by and large is when there is the available to, when there's the option to increase chaos in a given system, the Scusa facilitates that.
It makes sense. So, like, I mean, put another way, the Scusa is always looking for some version of the Taliban to show up to and say, would you like Stinger missiles to deal with, say, Trinity helicopters?
Exactly.
And
Yes.
it just happens that consistently across a lot of Trinity space, there are human secessionist movements, and that the Rast are typically showing up with a briefcase of money and guns.
Exactly. Yes, you've nailed it on the head.
So if I'm fighting any human, so just as a general rule, if I'm fighting humans that are aligned with the Rast, I'm fighting Confederate fascists.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Okay, good. So my enemies are
Usually, yes.
ontologically evil, and no action I take is and every action I take is permissible.
In the meta, human supremacists exist in this game to be punched.
You know what? And I am designed to punch. This is fantastic.
You're in good company then. So,
back to you. Okay, back to you. Having taken that aside, down his memory lane for our listeners.
Yeah. So the dossier says the fire below. It's a casino held by the Rast, currently being operated by Mama Cascada's daughters. One of them is supposed to be there. She mentions a whole bunch of other details that you may or may not care about, such as if you go at this time of day, gestures wildly 2:00. They'll be in between shifts, and that's usually when the organization makes its meetings. And I just happen to know that tomorrow at this exact time there will be one.
So I'm going to look across the table meaningfully at Corruptive Spirit. Say, sometimes in games like this, we spend 2 hours planning out some sort of, ingress and egress plan, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. We're not doing this in that campaign, right? Like, are you okay with just sort of assuming we're hitting at the right time?
Front doors are for going through them. Bullets are for shooting.
Okay, good. I will ask, is there, and this will take a moment of trust from Fauzi, I assume that any of your agents that might be on the interior of this organization have already extricated themselves? And if not, do I need to pull my punches with anyone? Like, I do need you to understand that once I walk into that place, I'm not going to stop until it's done. And I'm not going to stop if someone in the hallway begs me that they are actually your agent, unless you tell me right now.
I value your frankness. When I hand you a dossier and you see an address, I want everybody at that address dead.
Then we have perfect understanding. And I don't kill Mick.
This time.
Question.
Your judgment call.
My judgment call. Okay.
But the driver is useful and isn't affiliated with me in the slightest.
Good.
You're both neutral parties. Unknown makes you dangerous. And that's exactly what I need to squash this war before it bubbles up into the syndicate. And if the syndicate heads don't show, then you don't get what you want, and I don't get what I want.
Understandable. Then we have perfect understanding. So then corruptive spirit, is there anything that, meta wise you want to know that only I would know by my character asking Fauzi,
Not
since
that,
you're not in the room?
not anything that comes to
I've done an
mind.
awful this thing, and I've given
Oh.
you both moments alone.
What are we getting paid? Come
Oh,
on,
no.
don't ask for it's like cash. We need cash money. Drugs are
Luke, I
not
can
cheap.
hear you talking from the other room, but you're muted.
Oh, I guess I have to tab in to do it. I'm trying to figure out how to be muted until I press a button. Zoom is a finicky creature. What are we getting paid?
See, I'm not going to be asking that because the payment, I already understand the payment to be I get the names of that I want.
Okay,
So
well, I'm gonna say we're gonna have a great conversation.
You have picked the wrong person to side with. Like you're like, oh, good, I've latched on to this murder machine that is just going to print money for me, and the murder machine is like, I'm actually like a Marxist anarchist, and I don't believe in money, only blood.
We're gonna have a great conversation when you get back in the car, and Mick's like, hell yeah, I'm on the way to that just right now. ... Did she like pay you half up front? Like, can we get anything on the way? Like, I'm kind of hungry, and you're like, we're not getting paid.
I don't even answer the question. It's just dead silence in the car.
So I'll get back to that. Though before she lets you leave, she kind of says, "Wait, one moment." If you can find the Titan array itself in the facility, I believe they are holding it there. If you see it, bring it back, please. It is
for my acting. Explain as if I am 5, and to our viewers, what the fuck is a Titan array?
Okay, yeah, no, I can do this. It is a lot of nukes. It is just a fuck ton of nukes. It is a weapon designed by the human empire for use with human empire strike ships to nuke a planet from orbit to be sure that no one survives. A Titan array was employed on this planet long time ago. When the empire showed up, they conquered this planet by nuking its only city. That's the human empire for you. And it's been rebuilt, but Titanfall Bay is literally the place where the nukes fell over several hundred years ago. And it was leveled. You can still see scaffolding emerging from the Pink Sea around Old Town and Blue Beach districts.
Oh, that explains that in the art. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So then, as a follow-up question, then sort of as a meta sense, I assume that the locals here have very strong feelings about human supremacists having a Titan array in the rebuilt crater. Okay. And so then follow-up point. And because I'm asking this because this touches on the prequel campaign that I was not part of. I understand that the prequel campaign involved sort of like the theft of this Titan array, and
that was a one shot. But
that was a one shot. Okay, so there are things that people might be aware. Longtime viewers, in the dozen people watching, longtime viewers might already have seen this Titan array in changing hands.
Oh yeah, changes hands a lot.
Okay, and then I'm asking this, and you feel free to tell me I do not know this, but was the 2-bit criminals that we wiped out in the first session, were they related to this? Were they, Are we working our way up the
You
food
heard
chain?
over
or
the
we're just-
phone. You steal one Titan array XYZ, and then you spoke with the person on the phone. You're aware that there's been a Titan array changing hands in this city. And to be clear, it is extremely illegal in the Trinity to have a fuck ton of nukes in a briefcase, or whatever.
I would like to.
it's more
I
of a-
would like
it's more of a
to.
crate.
I would like to point out that like it feels like it would always be illegal anywhere to have a crate full of dukes as a
You
private
would
citizen.
think.
You would
but-
think, and two, I'm not certain they understand just how dangerous Mouse's guns are. You know, like
We need to
Mouse is gonna
create-
walk through the door, and the real bomb is gonna drop.
We need to create a safe space to have a Titan array.
A demilitarized zone where the only weapon is a Titan array.
Listen, if you have a problem that's big enough to be the Titan array, go ahead. And if it's anything else, use your words.
I feel like this is getting dangerously close. The old McAfee tweet before he took his own life of the it's always consensual to fuck a humpback whale because they're 40 tons, 300 feet long, and if they allow a human to fuck them, then you'd better believe it's consensual. And so I feel like it's sort of you can, if the Titan array is there, like if you're using it, if you're creating a safe space for it, well then you better believe that the Titan array is consensual.
Oh God.
Episode-
that's got the same energy. I'm not gonna lie.
Episode 7 of Dragon Eye Blues, Mouse fucks a Titan array.
It's the escalation. The in-game one true pairing of this is Mouse and a Titan array of nucleus.
God.
It's a tragic romance that will absolutely end in a flash of light and a destructive bang that level the lives of 60 million people.
Yup.
They don't call her the Fire of Arcadia for a reason. I mean, they do. I said that wrong, but they call her that for a reason. There we go. That's the what I was trying to say. I'll shut up now. I've talked too much. I think it's Mick's turn to make a fool of himself.
So dossier has been passed, and I think we are back on the road. The only thing I would say is you were it's all in the dossier, so I'll level it to the group now. We're all in the same car, moving going fast in a car.
I will say I think we should both know as players, but based on how Mick operates, I do want to acknowledge that Mick might not read the dossier.
Very true. Very true. Very true.
The Spirit, do you want to chip in there about whether or not Mick is going to have read it?
Mick was too busy sleeping while she was too busy driving to have read the dossier.
I feel that. Also, during the scene, you should have Mick ask about payment. I have an answer for you. So we're back into the present. Tell us about the dossier, Pat.
Okay. It says go to and then an HUD accessible barcode, and then speak to Jesus. The moment I'm primed to say her name is the fucking second I forget it. I hate my brain. It is a Civ. File open. It's in August, and that person's name is in this core document. There we are. Go to Mara Singh. She works for me. She'll provide you with a van that you can take to the fire below. Once you retrieve the Titan array, it should fit cozily in the back of the van. Go to any of the following 3 locations. There's a list of what fits into your barcode, depending on convenience. And there, the van will be swapped out for another car. Then you can go on your way.
I do like the idea that we are going to show up to this building dressed as like painters, like that we're driving a nondescript white van, like that we're like so clearly criminals.
Yeah, actually, by the way, that nondescript white van is what I delayed the stream 5 minutes to draw.
You delayed the stream 5 minutes to draw a nondescript criminal candy van. Please show the audience what we're driving.
I'm shift Zing it. Yeah, it looks hideous.
Oh my god, it looks like someone designed and assembled this car in approximately 5 minutes. I wonder why.
You tried to eat a bee.
I do appreciate sort of like this clearly weird combination of logistics at here. So like you've got like, I don't know, this Mirai or Thrin sensibility of like weird organic lines, and then simultaneously it's like actually rectangular boxes are easiest to stack and to store, and so it's like it's all aesthetic sensibility up front and business in the back.
Box van's gonna be box vans. I mean, if it's not a box, then how can it be a box van?
I think this says something about the various cultures that contributed to the creation of this design, and it's hilarious to me.
This is truly a Trinity van.
This was made in Trinity Committee. Like absolutely.
Trinity Committee.
Like 1000%. There are comedies, there are dark comedies about the design and creation of this van that we are driving.
You're goddamn right. And yeah, so I'm gonna assume that y'all don't want to deal with the 5 minutes of conversation with a woman named Mara Singh, who operates a shop where you can get, who operates a shipping company. And I'll just assume that transpires.
Well, wait. For both of our sakes, and for the audience's sake, because you undoubtedly made art of Mara Singh, could you show us what she looks like so that both Mick and Mouse can know if they hit on her?
Oh yeah, absolutely. She's been hit on before in game too, so you know, she's not necessarily claimed because she looks like this and she acts like it too. But yeah, no, she's been
okay.
That Mara Singh. I know this Mara Singh.
Yeah, you actually probably would in character too. She runs the Gray Flamingo.
Well, then I feel I mean this is not an executive decision, but corruptive spirit.
I'm prepping the map as we speak.
If you know Mara Singh, do you think you'd have an interaction with her? Do we want to role play that out? Because I'm game to stare over your shoulder while you try to hit on and fail hitting on a lesbian.
You say fail. Mick is literally only good at hitting on people. It's not her fault that her like primary partner is someone who just like looks at her as this like house plant that is like not even theirs and is like, I have to keep this thing alive, ... question mark.
See, what I'm hearing, you're saying words, but what I hear is that you're telling me that Mick is Werner von Braun. She shoots for the stars and sometimes she hits London.
Okay, that's
oh my god.
Line. Please put that in one of your books.
Oh, it's actually an old school I think Tom Lehrer comedy song about Werner von Braun.
Oh god.
All right.
Amazing.
Well, if Pat has the next map ready, I'm good just to skip to there.
I have both actually now. Up to you.
All right. You know what? Next map. We've had a good hour of prep. I want to start shooting things.
Hell yeah, sister.
So you're telling me that Mick is keeping it in her pants to hit on Mara Singh when we show back up covered in blood?
Yes.
Actually, good.
That is reasonable. I like the idea of that. I also like the idea that what's really going to happen is that you're going to be strung out on painkillers with a new hole in your body, and I'm going to get to hit on Mara Singh. So let's see who's successful.
So you have to take the loop to get to the let me start that over. You have to take the loop to get to the fire below. The loop, of course, being the major highway that traverses the entirety of the island. It takes about an hour to get from one side of the island to the other, but that's neither here nor there. It's in between. That's what it's about. And after several painstaking half-hour increments, you find yourselves piloting perhaps the ugliest vessel that Mick has ever had the displeasure of holding the driver's. It's not even a wheel; it's a kind of PlayStation-y looking throttle. Fucking Threnmade. And after piloting this vessel back onto the loop and off at a convenient juncture, you find yourselves on a bridge teetering over the Rosewater Sea. It's got a 25-mile-per-hour marker, along with a number of signs advertising where you are and what you can do here. It's a casino, of course, and the expected gaming opportunities are enumerated in the signs that lead up to it. Although it strikes you that you have an entirely different game in mind, and they don't really advertise it on the signs outside the bridge. As you traverse the bridge, moving over water to get above water, that you might walk below water, it occurs to you that this is a bit of a bottleneck. And once you find yourselves in the above water parking lot of the casino, you might make your best effort to ensure that you're not pursued or blocked from exiting this bottleneck while you're here. Because if you let anybody live, they might attempt to prevent you from exiting.
Well,
and when you're entering into the abyss, you want to have your exit plan.
Well, that would be bad if we couldn't leave, so I guess we'll just have to be real thorough.
Are you seeing this map,
We
by
could
the
always
way?
detonate a nuke.
Yep, we can see the map.
Oh, perfect.
Yep, see the map. We're still like, I like the idea that we drive off this. Okay, the place that we're going is some sort of large hab off of the coast. It's connected with a small bridge, and the bridge connects to a parking lot.
Yep.
I'm trying to use, there's a question mark there. I'm trying to use the imaginarium of the mind to really intuit what's going on.
You don't need to, actually, because I've drawn this and I will show it again.
Okay. Oh, and so wait, are we on the roof? It goes underground, you said.
You are on the roof. Yes, you're on the roof of a large tower.
That is okay. God damn. Okay. So actually, I do have a question for Fauzi that I will now ask.
There you go. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And the grizzly one. So I do have a question for Fauzi, since I now have the player, now have a better sense of the structure that we are going into. Why don't you just pop the top and let it flood with water?
If you choose to do that, that's well within your rights. Why I don't? Because my name would be on the fucking bullet.
Okay.
You are a nameless bullet. And therefore, you can do whatever you want with the wound they are about to cause.
I'm starting to understand just what an insane quest we've been sent on.
Yeah.
This is insane. Part of me is starting to be like, they don't expect us to live, do they?
Who is to say?
I'm staring off into space as I'm trying to countenance me, the player, the implications of this statement. Also, there's no other, it wouldn't have changed anything. We have to do this. Like, I've gone against equally bad odds before, and this time I've got a bullet sponge that can take precisely one bullet before failing.
Mick is naturally ablative.
I mean, Nick is a Nick is like neoprene to consequences. It just they slide right off of her.
God, hot.
All right,
I'm
let's.
grabbing a few more cars to populate the parking lot. It is not as empty as it looks, and also there are several layers to it. But you can definitely see a number of cars. Parentheses, assumedly Scusa. Where
Well,
those affiliated.
Mick parks, taking up 2.5 parking spots like a horrible, horrible person. You know,
I will say it prevents your car from being.
it's true. It's true. She hops out of the side. Slaps her hands together, brushes them free. Walks over as Mouse gets out and says, "All right, so here we are. We're killing everybody inside. Usual job, usual gist." Okay, I was a little bit out of it. So like, when are we getting paid? Because like, you didn't say what we're getting paid, and you didn't like have a briefcase or something.
Mouse very slowly turns her head to look down at Mick. Mick is shorter, right?
Yes.
And she regards Mick for a moment. And it's almost as if Mouse is like finally starting to process that Mick is going to be going on this deadly mission as well. And she's silent for a long moment, and then she says, "I'll buy you a taco."
Um. Uh. Like to go with the brick of nebula dust I'm buying after this with the money we got?
Absolutely no movement or other word from Mouse.
I'm sure we'll figure something out. Mick slaps Mouse on the ass and starts walking off.
Mouse, you don't get to sit. I made a face that is Mouse's reaction, but you didn't see it in real life and you didn't see it in the game because I'm wearing a helmet and you're not in the room with me. So it'll be a mystery about how Mouse reacted. Don't have to narrate the facial expression if no one else saw it.
God, beautiful. That's one of the benefits of wearing a motorcycle helmet all the fucking
All
time.
Exactly. That's the helmet stays on during sex.
Oh, absolutely.
Of course.
So there are two
Mouse's whole social life changed when she graduated from comfort blanket to comfort motorcycle helmet. Very different reactions from people around her.
100%. I used to be the guy that carries the blankie in the Charlie Brown comics, and then I realized I was a trans woman and I wanted a motorcycle.
I'm sure that happened in the Peanuts too, but you know.
Yeah,
right, exactly.
Did.
Back to the
that's
story.
Canonical.
So the elevators that are intended to take you down, although there are stairs, they're far harder to find, and frankly, I don't want to describe too much, but the fuck needs stairs. Am I correct in just narrating the beginning of the next scene as the elevator dings and a door opens?
My one question that I want to ask is, have did Mick and I discuss in any meaningful way what we're wearing? Like, I don't care about the plan. I want to know, when I'm describing what comes next, if I'm wearing my motorcycle jacket or if I'm wearing my helmet with like a suit.
You were given some delivery overalls, essentially.
Perfect. Thank you. That is sufficient.
All right. They say they very specifically do not say gray flamingo on them. They say anything else, but they do not say gray flamingo.
They say not gray flamingo on them, which is we're not affiliated with the gray flamingo. My shirt is answering a lot of questions, and raising a lot of questions answered by my shirt.
Mick is of course wearing her a defensive puffy jacket over the overalls.
Of
100%.
course.
It's what the puffy jacket is what allows her to take the one bullet.
Unironically, yes.
Arbitrary question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think the delivery company's name is that you're wearing on your overalls?
You know what? I don't want to suggest something too much, but I feel like this is something that we could go to our audience to ask.
Ooh, I like that thought. Yeah. Audience, anything you can think of that might be on their yeah. Vote now on your phones. What does the logo on your overall say, and how much blood will it get covered by? It doesn't particularly matter what it says to the elevator doors that are opening, however, as I move you to the next screen. So the this one may take a second to load while you're left in the darkness, though. The elevator doors slowly open after a ding, and the first thing you see of the inside of this luxuriant casino,
This place looks fucking great.
done up in various muted shades of azure and pink and some teals here and there, all rather decidedly on point for a casino sunk underneath the waves. The first thing you see beyond the scenery, though, is the surprised face of several masked gangsters. You can tell that they're gangsters based on the fact that they're at this address. One of them looks at you, points over to their associate, and their associate kind of looks at them like, huh? There's a moment where you could consider the possibility of pretending that you're in fact here to deliver something to this location, and you just chose a poor way to relay that information to the relevant parties. You could do that. What do you do in this moment of confusion?
Hey, Mouse. This place actually looks pretty sick. Do you mind if we kind of hang out like a bit? Like, I want to go play on the slots.
Well, I turn, as I always do, slowly and ominously to Mick and say, we are supposed to be painters delivering something.
Okay, but like you're the big one.
And then I stop and I cock my head and I go, why not? After you.
Hell yeah. Mick's gonna basically not quite skipping, but half jog over to some of the rest and be like, hey, my buddy over here is gonna be unloading stuff. In the meantime, though, I do got some Raidu. I'm burning a hole in my pocket. Do you mind if I like run a few games real quick?
Are you I'm sorry, it's a bit after hours. This is a very limited clientele that we're letting in at the moment. Frankly, we're waiting on the janitorial staff.
Well, I mean, like, we're not gonna cause a big problem. We just need to, like, drop some stuff off. And like, I gotta be here anyways, cause like, someone has to look over the big lug. But I could just drop some Raidu off, and I mean, it looks fun. There's nobody else here.
I feel like this is this an empathy test?
Yeah, I was gonna say this is probably a communicate test. Please feel
What
free.
we have here is a failure to take a communication test.
Please feel free to make a communicate test at -3. These motherfuckers do not want to talk. They don't really need your money.
I'm gonna do something evil, and I'd like to use social connection, which is a talent where I test communicate flat to determine if I know someone here.
That's not
Oh
evil.
God, that's
brilliant.
valid.
No, that is evil because we're
Also-
killing everybody.
Okay, one, we're killing everybody. But also, you know what this means? You know a neo-Confederate fascist.
Or I know a Rast who supplies weapons to that group.
A neo-Confederate. Yeah, well, you're right. You're right. That could be the case.
Okay, let's see.
It does seem like I know
Oh,
somebody
no.
here. Does some
You
I
do.
I think I know like one or two people who work here because like I've definitely like friend of a friend or I've like partied with them or something.
You want me to pull one of the named characters out? Or
No.
You want me to just...
No.
Yeah, okay.
Do not
okay.
pull the
No,
name. No.
okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
I'll smack you.
okay.
There's like one. There's only like one
Oh,
name character that would even
okay.
fit, and like even then.
Not really, yeah.
I do deeply love the idea that Goop perhaps could any time that this test is passed, the skill check creates the horrifying possibility that the monkey's paw curls and Goop has accidentally put in harm's way an NPC that she loves, because Pat can then say, "Oh yeah, this NPC that you helped me create actually here for some awful reason." And all the color leaves Mick's face when she realizes that Mouse is about to kill someone.
Good news.
Yeah.
You know somebody here. Bad news.
Bad news.
You know somebody here.
You know
somebody
here.
Here.
Yeah. That is perhaps something we can consider in the next session. So
Through the pink tinted windows, you make out Sozy, one of your contacts, who a little bit of a whenever you need your fix kind of guy. He's somebody that you've worked with in the past, which is to say you've paid him money for drugs, and he gave you drugs for money in exchange for the money.
This sounds like a productive
money can be changed
relationship.
for goods and services.
Yes.
What's his name again?
Hyper capitalist.
Sozy. And the reason you even remember his name, you've had a lot of drug dealers in the past. The reason you remember his name is he actually one time dealt at a party he was hosting at his place. He doesn't live in the climes, but he does have a very nice apartment in right off Horizon Street, actually, in Cyan City District. And it was a big party, big to do, and you got invited out of the blue, and you got high together, actually, on a special strain of a few different things, and he bonded that night, actually. He forgot the next day, but
All right. Well,
You sucked him off.
well, I mean, that's who can say. So Mick leans past. Well, not really leans. She just sort of like stares over by a good like 2 or 3 feet over the Rast in front of her and goes, oh my God, Sozy."
Mick? What
And
the fuck are you doing here?
Mick's gonna like dash, just kind of like walk by with like the confidence of someone who can just step over an entire Rast.
I mean,
and-
yes, you can.
I mean, she doesn't, but she could. She overlaps a little bit in her stride. Goes, shit's expensive. I got a job.
No shit. Oh, really? They got you working for Checks Chat to see if they've actually delivered on a name.
I saw Movers and Shakers, which
I
is
think
pretty fun.
You're working
Movers
for
and
Movers
Shakers?
and Shakers?
I also like the idea that it's B gays, movers and shakers. Like B period gays.
Well, B Gay is actually the owner of the company.
Yeah, first initial B, last name Gaze.
Yeah, exactly. She's a bit of a reclusive gal, though. That's neither here nor there.
Might be made up. B gays might be made up.
Who is to say?
Who's to say?
You're working for Movers and Shakers? Really? I thought somebody like you could do a little bit better for yourself.
It's good exercise. It's good core workout. I like a good core workout. You know what I mean? But like,
Is it the parents again?
yeah,
They put you up to this?
it keeps them off my ass, and like, it's not bad money. And I got a buddy over here, doesn't talk much, got kicked in the head as a kid, that's what she wears the helmet, so
Right.
I just really got to
Well, I
look
can
after
tell that
her.
she's the one who does all the heavy lifting.
Exactly. Yeah. While I go play some on the slots. You got a good machine for me?
No, no. I'm sorry, but really shouldn't be here this time of day. Look, I mean, hit me up. We haven't talked in a while. We should hang. I've been meaning to hit you up recently too. I got a little something that I might even interest you in, but that's neither here nor there. Like this is some after hours stuff. You
For
really
the
shouldn't-
audience, I'm going to assume that this guy just had the most amazing blowjob in all of existence from Mick. And so when he says, I've been really meaning to hit you back up, like he legitimately means it because he cannot all sex is pelled in comparison to what he did with Mick.
Mick can do some stuff. Mick got some. You know the saying about the 10,000 hours. Well,
It's especially funny because that's a talent you can take and change stars.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, Mick.
Oh, you're okay. You're. I'm sorry, but you're obligated. You are now obligated to take that.
Okay,
as a level up.
okay. I gave nonverbal communication to Mick as a freebie. I will give you 10,000 hours parentheses mouth things.
Oh my fucking God.
10,000 hours parentheses cunning linguist.
Well, regardless, Mick is gonna be like, well, I'm stuck here until my buddy over here finishes her job. So if you want to go upstairs, we could hang out a little bit. Otherwise, I'm kind of just stuck here staring at a slot machine that I'm not allowed to play.
He mulls it over. Roll me a communicate check.
I'm so sexy and good at this.
Goop, I want you to understand that I support the way you're playing this game, even if I am going to tear this man limb for limb in moments.
I am just rolling like
Oh,
fucking gangbusters over here. 2 successes minimum every roll.
I do like the idea that you are wasting 1,000% of your good rolls tonight, so that when it comes to combat, it's just gonna fall apart.
These guys aren't gonna let me walk you around the place. I don't really work here. I'm just kind of waiting to speak with someone. They got me out here in the lobby, so as to speak. Yeah, I if you want to catch up, we could do that now. You know what? I'm killing time anyway.
Yeah,
Might as well
how
find
about you head
ourselves
back with
somewhere
me? Yeah, head back with me to the elevator. And yeah, let's take a ride.
There's plenty of rooms in here. We can find something. I mean, obviously nobody's supposed to go anywhere. He gives a very pointed look at the people that you initially spoke to, who you interpret to be potentially guards. But yeah, I mean, like we'll find a place. We'll hang out. How long do you think your friend's gonna be? I don't want to stay too long. I do have my name on a ticket to speak with one of the bigwigs here.
I'd say no less than 5, no more than 20. That's probably enough for a quickie. Lead the way.
Okay. Yeah, sure. All right. Now, question: do you get into the same elevator that Mouse currently is standing in, or do you go to the other elevator because there are 2? And are you going up or down?
I would say Mick Mick's gonna glance over at old Jane Smith in the mouse, and just sort of like see if she has any issue with Mick going to the other elevator and hypothetically going down.
Going down the elevator. Yeah, I like the pun. I like it. I will point out that in terms of what we're trying to do here, Miss Jane Smith of B Gays, Movers and Shakers, probably needs this elevator to move shit around.
Yeah, well, nobody's paying attention.
and the other elevator gives you more access to like rest of the fucking building that we're trying to infiltrate and murder everyone in. So
Yeah, Mick's real smart. This wasn't an excuse to actually like catch up with her friend before Mouse rips his spine out like the fucking Predator.
yep, correct.
All right, well, let's hit this elevator up.
Okay, so the other one then, yeah.
Also, corruptive spirit, I'll say that on the stream, your character sheet is kind of covering the whole map.
I realize this. I'll keep a close eye on that.
There
A lot of
you go.
moving parts
There
right
you go.
now.
Yeah, no, totally understandable. Okay, so you all get into another elevator going down. The door closes, and with a ding, the mouse is reminded that this is a functioning elevator, and the doors are starting to close on her end as well. Is she staying in the elevator to go wherever it takes her? Or is she stepping out?
I do love the idea that Mick has just sort of wandered off and the doors close, and like a little while later you start hearing gunshots and screaming, and Mick's just like, it's probably nothing.
I like the idea that you might accidentally save this man's life just by not like. Yeah,
You just don't want to be here right now. It takes you far away, ties you up in a broom closet.
So I guess the mouse is gonna like step out and be
Ding,
and
the door
and
closes.
the door closes, and looks around and says, "I'm here to pick up the Trinity array."
The what now?
And now mouse starts hurting people.
Brilliant. All right, so you don't have a weapon in hand, right? Your hands are your weapons at the moment, right?
Yes, I think sort of as a character flaw, we can sort of establish that Mouse never brings a weapon with her, and just always finds something like it's in character to always find an improvised weapon. So you know what?
You're in a casino. There's probably a pool stick or something somewhere around here.
I'm in a casino. I have the strength of a bull. I will fucking tear apart something if I have to. Right now, I'm tearing apart some skeletons.
So before we even roll initiative, tell me what you do to this man and possibly the next.
I'm going to, well, in this case, I'm looking at them. How are they armored? Are they carrying guns? Do they have body armor? Or are they wearing cheap lounge suits?
So
do they look like they're augmented? I will also point out that I have so he's a guard. That's good to know. But I want to point out that in this situation, I have cybernetic eyes. So any scrutiny tests I get +2 at. So I don't know if this is scrutiny or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna say give me a scrutiny to if you do well, I will expand it to other people in the room.
I got 2 successes.
Brilliant. Okay, so these guards seem to be carrying with them the same sort of gun that you've seen Mick using, an auto pistol, and they both have it holstered at the moment. They are not wearing armor of any sort, although it does look like they aren't wearing lounge outfits either. They're kind of wearing, the Rast equivalent of a button-down shirt, which is to say a nice-looking vest with a not bolo tie kind of thing, wrapping it up. The Rast that you've seen kind of wear this is sort of a generic kind of button-downy vibe in their culture, and yeah, no, they just kind of seem to be random schmucks with guns and a badge, which is prominently displayed on a necklace they wear, kind of a lanyard thing. Okay. That's how Rast use badges. They don't generally pin it. They wear a lanyard sort of thing.
Oh no! Oh, they even look dumber than I love them. I love them. This is so bad. I'm so glad that I get to collect lanyards this mission.
Ooh. Yes. Have at it. The world's your oyster. Oh yeah, and sorry, let me just clarify, because you did well on that. There are 2 more guards in the rest of the arena here. Largely, it is unpopulated. There are 2 more guards and somebody who's laughing at their own joke and does not appear to be taking anything at all seriously. A bit more on the portly side and wearing something a lot finer than the rest of them.
Okay. I had thought I had seen, and perhaps it was an error in the map, and so I just want to ask for my own clarification about an inspector that was on this map at one.
Yeah, that was a player character from before.
Oh, good. Okay, then I won't worry that I'm walking in on like a torture scene of a cop that I don't care about. Good.
No. Rest assured, if cops feature, they're also there to be punched.
Ghosts of the past. Okay. I'm going to run my hand through because I'm cybernetic. I've got armor plating everywhere. I'm gonna run my hand through the stomach of one of the Rast and then pull it out blood soaked and hit the other so hard in the face that hopefully it cracks their jaw.
Give me that attack roll, please. Okay. Melee.
So so we'll start with melee, no bonuses, submit. I get 1 success.
Okay, that is enough to extract the entrails of the first Rast. Their lanyard is now soaked in their own blue blood, which drips down onto the suitably blue checkered kind of carpeting that they have. And it drips as you stare that other Rast down in the face, and I think it's time for initiative now.
Sounds good.
All right. Mick, you are on another level, but please feel free to roll initiative as well.
Or could we? I mean, I don't want to tell you your job, but I mean, between Mick's role and the fact that Mick is sort of off screen, could we just say that Mick has gained the ability to insert herself into the combat at any time that is the most dramatic?
Oh yes, no, of course. I just want to have her on the turn tracker so that I don't forget her in terms of logistics.
I do appreciate the idea that Mick has earned a dynamic entry a la elevator at some point.
Oh yeah, no, totally. In the meantime, though, since you are going first, roll me. Now, normally, I would call for 2 things here, both a maneuver and a stamina. But I'm just going to go with maneuver. And that will determine whatever that happens off screen, how it happens. If you have 1,000 hours in a certain thing that is relevant to what you think is happening off screen, feel free to add that to your roll. And then the Rast Mooks roll their own initiative, which took forever. Sorry about that. Okay. Perfect. It's in order, too. The mouse goes first.
Okay, so as a reminder to the audience, you can take 1 major action, 1 movement, and 1 minor action each combat turn, correct?
Correct. Also, as a thank you to the audience, I have been given an extra mook, which is fun.
Yeah. Okay. Are you holding that mook back to have them arrive in the most dramatic moment? Or okay, so it's you've got 1 + 1 mook that can just show up.
I'm a drama queen.
You're a drama queen. I like it. Perfect. No, I love it. I'm sorry, I don't want to feel like I'm dictating things, but I feel sometimes like I I've not played on Roll20 or Change Stars as much as you guys, and so I feel like sometimes I can be a window to the audience in terms of what people expect and understand.
I will lore dump anytime you give me the opportunity.
Well, and especially because Mouse knows these things, but Devi Lacroix does not, and so sometimes there needs to be a rectification of names. And then in terms of one major action like hurting someone, a minor action which is like knocking someone down. What are other minor actions that one can take? And I'm asking this so our audience knows, and also so that I fucking know. Hello?
We can hear you.
Oh yeah, sorry. Do you want to? Yeah, my
Yeah,
partner
so-
here.
Oh yes, that's what's happening.
Hello, dreamers. Greetings. This is the producer speaking. So, and you can find this in the rules section
Yes.
of the Roll20 for quick reference. There's change stars actions, side actions you may draw a star or weapon, aim a weapon, +2 for range attack, stand from prone or become prone, shove someone as previously described, withdraw, which is a bit of a contested thing to not get opportunity attacked in the 5e sense, or roll. You spend all your movement and move up to 3 meters, imposing a -3 to all attacks of opportunity against you when you do that. Those are the side actions.
Okay.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
drop
Good.
and roll is another fun thing you could do. Might not be pertinent though.
What you could do? See, I thought you were going to suggest like a course of action. Understood. Understood.
I'm not ascribing anything to you. This is your
and then,
ballpark.
Movement
Painting
is
the
6.
picture with blood.
That's
your
yes.
job.
This is my canvas. I like this little pop-up. Look at that.
Mhm.
Okay, we're gonna pop that out so that I can look at that in the future. Look at this. Everyone is learning something tonight. And then so we can I can move 6 meters, right? So that's these guys are 8 meters away. Understood. I see. I know what I'm going to do.
Lee, how does charging work again?
1 moment. Yes.
It might well be pertinent. Charging is a thing you can do.
And so far, yeah. So charge is a main action. Gain an edge. Make it at least a 4-meter straight line movement into melee range of a foe and attack. On a hit, the foe takes a D4 shock.
Yes,
Got it.
indeed.
Okay.
Unfortunately, they have. Oh shit, that's a D4.
Yeah, we will make it. It's gotta be a D6.
But the point being, charge doesn't actually help you move any further, so this isn't useful. My bad.
Wait,
Oh.
which one lets you run? Whatever.
Dashing, but that takes your main action.
Okay. Yeah, I guess there isn't that much that you can do. Never mind.
Okay, so that I know what I'm going to do. So the one of these rats are dead, right?
Yes. Sorry, I failed to indicate that.
Perfect. Good. Okay.
Shove time. Shove time.
But the problem is that I shove. I still can't move into melee range with anyone else.
Ah, darn.
That was yeah. I would love to shove someone, and I would love to kill someone and then charge them, and then like connect. But like I can't. So
You could run up and be there on your next turn.
Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Yeah, no, I'm going to shove this guy. So first, I'm going to shove as a side action. And so a shove is a contested resilience melee with a single target in range. If victorious, may push them in 1 meter directly away from you. May spend an extra success to render the target prone. So I like the use of the may in that. So let's do it. So we're going to do a resilience melee to shove this guy. 2 successes. I don't want to shove him. I don't want to shove him 1 meter away, but I do, with my extra success, want to knock him prone.
Brilliant. He is now prone.
And then I'm going to bring my foot down on his face.
Give me that melee with the associated bonuses.
and what is the associated bonus for hitting something that is prone?
Lee, offhand? +3, right? Yep. Okay, cool. I just wanted Lee's confirmation. I've got my backseat driver here. Beautiful.
Two successes.
Excellent. Yes, that is more than you need. And blue blood spurts as a pink brain oozes into the blue carpet.
And then with my final move, I'm going to move and take cover behind this just in time for these other people to start like pulling their guns and starting to shoot at me.
Yes, the two that were guards take action. They move. They attempt to. Oh, I guess with the X on that. Anyway, I know that they're 12 on initiative. They move towards you and draw their weapons, and both of them attempt to fire at you from flanking positions. So, I will give you a +3 to your armor from your current position, although they are trying largely to bypass the extent to which you put yourself in cover. So
okay. So with that in mind, so against both, okay, because there's two. Okay, so two are shooting. Okay, so armor save against the first with a +3.
Yeah, sorry about the music.
No successes.
Change that from Lost Kid to, let's go with Cut Lip. I think that's more appropriate.
No successes against the first one that was just one hit.
Okay.
There we go. So with that in mind, how much it's mod 1 damage 1. What's that mean?
So that means hold on. So did you roll armor twice?
No, I rolled it for just the first one. That was the one hit.
Okay, yep. So you take 1 damage from that.
Okay, done. Okay, and now I'm going to roll it for the other one. All right, down to 8. And let's do armor again. All those dice rolls and no successes. This time though, I get 3 successes against all 3. So one guy sprayed and did nothing. The other takes 1 careful shot and gets me.
Yes, exactly.
That's why the semiotic switch on your gun is important. You don't want to spray and pray.
It's true. That's true. So follow-up question, is there any way that I can indicate that I have 8 out of 9 life on my token?
Yes. Lee's gonna do that for you.
Lee's gonna do that in the background.
Assuming that you have your, oh yeah, wow, brilliant. Thank you, Lee. So one of them has not yet taken action. The person who was laughing, the portly Rast in the well-tailored suit, stops laughing, takes a moment, reels around, and very publicly announces, "Oh, well, I guess you're not delivering. Oh shit!" and pulls up a gun, firing at you. Let's see if the armor can handle a single damage. Sign say.
Do I still have the bonus for cover, or is it starting to be degraded at this point?
One success. Yes, one more time. Okay. Brilliant. Sign say yes. Total block.
God, I gotta say that little bit of cover has saved my butt.
And he kind of looks around, and he kind of scooches over here to get cover of his own. A little higher than that though, not that far. Yep. So it is your turn. Assuming Mick doesn't want to do anything.
Correct.
Okay, so
I'm still in the elevator doing things that are totally unrelated to Twitch's terms of service.
Did you roll that maneuver?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Usually I call for a stamina and a maneuver, but you did declare beforehand that this was a quickie. Now, if you do have a bonus to this from 1,000 hours, you can apply this to the roll as well.
Oh my
It doesn't
god.
have to be operate.
Fine.
Okay, so let's do like the I do like sort of the oh wow, look at that maneuver.
Yeah, Mick knows what she's doing.
It's now
Okay.
10,001 hours, baby.
Well, 10,000 and a half.
10,000.1.
Oof.
clap.
Nick, in your experience, Rast are right next to Thren in terms of how long they go.
I mean, they're small. It probably is like proportionately longer because they're so damn
Right.
short.
Right, exactly. With the Thren, there's hardly any excuse except they're sprinters. Anyway, Mouse, back to you, Bob. What would you like to do?
What would I like to do?
Your enemies are a little far spread.
Give me a second. Give me a second. I was responding to. God damn it. I messed up the reply in Twitch. Okay, but I'm sorry.
Oh,
I know. I was trying to communicate with my fans. Also, Mick, again, your sheet is up on the screen. Make that the pop out, baby.
Well, no one knows what can be done about that. There's nothing.
You're right. You're not blocking anything that's important. It's only murdering things, and this is Mick's story.
I like the idea that Mick is the unreliable narrator of the events that are unfolding, and this scene, which she's not actually witnessing, is what she imagines happened in the
Actually,
upstairs lobby.
I sort of love that. Just like actually, yes. I love that. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So
okay, Mouse's Mick's imagination. What do we
okay,
do?
yeah, what do we do? The imagination that Mick has no control over, apparently. So looking at this, so charging, gain an edge, making this a 4-meter straight line to melee attack, and on the foe, what it says D6 shock. What is shock?
Shock is something that Lee's writing a thing. Yes, so it's when you pertinent to monsters, Lee. Yes, it basically is going to force a morale failure on this group. They're going to try and run, they're going to lose their actions, drop stuff, etc., etc. It's the same thing that you get when you roll a shock on your edge, with exception to it's them doing it as opposed to you, which is good.
So then I see Lee replying here. The shock isn't an area of effect. It's only the person that gets charged that is
Affirmative.
Shocked. Oh, I want to have like such dramatic violence that the people around me take like an accuracy debuff.
That could be an intimidate check, which you can make with a communicate, which you can make with an endurance check.
Okay, and can I do that as a minor action?
I'll allow it.
Okay, so then here's what we're going to do. I'm going to run at this dude here. I'm going to as best I can, depending if the rules do it, engage him in melee, and by that I mean slide around him, come up from his back, and then snap his neck.
Brilliant. Give me that melee.
All right. Oh, I fixed that man's chiropractor problems for the next 40 years.
To be sure. What would you like to do with the head?
So, yeah, with the
Oof.
head. So not only have I snapped his neck, I have snapped his head clean off, apparently.
It was a little easier than you were expecting.
A lot easier than I was expecting.
The man had some chiropractic issues.
Let me he was a bobblehead. Little did I know. Little did he know it was the last moment of his life as he realized that, oh, I actually have a ball joint in my neck. While the blood sprays on me, it's blue blood. While the blue blood sprays on me and my painter's outfit, I'm going to look downrange at these two Rast that have been. We really got to get a variant that's red, that's blue blood and not red.
Yeah.
Don't
worry,
I'm gonna look
red
down.
blood
I'm
will
gonna
be
look.
going forward.
I'm gonna look downrange at these two as they are starting to like bring their guns back around, and I am going to underhand toss his head at them as an intimidate check.
Beautiful. Roll me your nonverbal communication, please.
So nonverbal communication, I am opening myself up to communication as a resilience or a resilience melee check?
It is a resilience endurance.
And resilience endurance. Okay, so cancel that. Resilience endurance, which is almost as good as melee, let me tell you.
Yes.
2 successes.
All right.
And my intimidate.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that they're fucking intimidated, and now you're making them roll resolve checks, which will determine if they have the balls to try and fight you. Looks like the answer's no.
Oh my god.
Did you, boss? Did you just? Yeah, I fucking saw them run.
I love that the one that's screaming is the one that has the open mouth in your icons. He's like, yeah,
Run! This motherfucker's hiding behind some of the slot machines. This person, it is their turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They're just dashing. I'm gonna say this person's actually a little closer, but like hidden in the slot machines. Parentheses, you don't exactly know where they are. I'm gonna make a mobility that confirms that. Oh wow, I did actually choose to give them good mobility. That's pertinent. He's actually
they can run
hard
away
to see.
faster.
Yes, he's actually hard to see. So there is a token here that does not demonstrate where the actual token is because you don't see him.
Look, I just wanted to be clear to the audience and to the fellow player and to the GM or the Dreamweaver. I don't care. I don't care that this person got away. I don't care that he might pull out a gun and take a pot shot at me, because I know that even if he gathers up his courage to pull out his gun again to try to shoot at me and is somehow able to still the shaking of his hand to take that shot, I know that he's doing it while he smells like piss where he wet himself.
You're goddamn right. And that shit stays in Rast for
this is cat urine smell. This is
yeah, so one's hiding, one ran off. How are you going to deal with that situation?
Look, at this point, they can't.
Congratulations, you've intimidated them.
Congratulations. At this point, my suspicion is that if they've got comm beads on them, or if anyone is on the security cameras, they're already aware of the situation. So the next thing that I want to do, assuming that we are still in combat and assuming that Mick is not taking this moment to meteorically enter.
Nope. Go for it.
I'm going to be using my moment to do a scrutiny check on the room to try to discern fire exits that are leading down, or any sort of, or if I need to be, if you know what? No. I assume I know the ways down. It's the elevators.
Yes, there is a staircase, and it is not on the other end. There is an immediate point, access point to the rooftop on the other end. That would be a fire exit that they might pursue. That other door on the other end that you can kind of make out, that's probably what that one's running towards.
Okay, fair. Well then, with the body that I have at my feet, I'm going to collect the lanyard.
Lanyard collected. Please add.
And I'm gonna walk.
Yeah,
I'm gonna walk back over, and I'm gonna pick up the other lanyards of these guys. Are they all the same color?
They are. They have the Fire Below logo, which is two harpoons pointing down, as well as a
Perfect.
little
Well,
flame
you-
emerging.
You got to catch all. I'm going to pick up all three of the lanyards as I walk back to the elevator and instantly swipe the lanyard to go down.
Brilliant. You do that, and as you do, a shadowy figure emerges from the back of a slot machine and says, "You'll pay for this, you son of a bitch!" and fires down range at you.
I stand in the closing door as he's shooting and flip him off.
The door shuts, and you hear bullets pinging against it as you head down. In the other elevator, having done your civic duties, Mick,
Back in the party bus.
back in the party bus, as Sozi says, "Oh fuck, all right, I've got a party going on next month. You gotta come through. Fucking A."
Hell yeah.
Also-
Got any stuff on
also-
ya?
Yeah, I was about to say. Look, I don't usually do business like this, but fuck. You earned this, bitch.
Aww.
And he pulls out a a packet of that good dust that you enjoy.
Nice, nice.
Don't do this all at once, all right? That's at least looks it over, looks at you. 3 hits. I'd normally tell a person on the street that's 12, but you know.
Oh, I know
I
what's
usually
up.
charge for 12 too.
Nick, before he gets cold feet about it, Mick disappears the bag into her jacket and absentmindedly rubs at her shoulder.
And what happened there?
Ah,
Looks like
yeah,
you took a beating.
yeah. No, I
Puff
just,
jacket's not looking too hot either.
it's all the moving stuff. I tripped and I just fell on like the back corner of the trailer. Yeah, just really took a gouge out of me. Real bad bruise.
You should get that looked at. You know, the Trinity opened like fucking 3 hospitals here.
Yeah, well, I don't think they're gonna be too happy if I snort a line of dust before I go in.
I do counterpoint like the idea that how many people live in the city?
Oh, this is like New York.
So like
Plus
millions,
Newark
millions.
and Brooklyn and so on and so forth.
So the 60 million people. I like the idea that this dude is like they opened 3 hospitals, like 3 hospitals to serve the major New York metropolitan area.
3 new ones.
3 new ones. 3 new ones. Okay.
3 of them aren't private.
Yes, that's actually the point.
Actually, that's fair. That's fair. Good call.
Yeah, because, like, Mick growing up has never had to wait or think about medical care, comma, at the moment, she has to think a lot about medical care.
Yeah. I mean, also for the record, the Trinity Hospital, while they are not enforcers of the law, would probably, notice a bullet wound and potentially write that down in places that you don't necessarily want.
This is why no one likes the Trinity, okay? Like this is
They're fucking
Yeah.
snitches.
the
Fucking
fucking
snitches.
snitches. Fuck them. Like I understand that we are playing
Exactly.
the mere dark version of this universe, that Trinity is generally sort of like a hopeful utopian with problems system here, but also in this specific case, fuck them. They would call the cops.
They just want to get you the help that you need.
Oh my god, I hate them.
Speaking
You're
of
gonna
that,
turn me into a human supremacist.
No. There's the F3. They're human supremacists. Bullshit. F3, independent systems, motherfucker.
Yeah, anarchist separationist. That's, build a better world without having it be run by an AI several solar systems to the, over.
Yes, actually, that is
And
how the Artemisian commune does things.
speaking of medical care, Mick is gonna open that little plastic bag and take just a little pinch, not one of those 12 hits that Dozy was talking about, and
Hmm.
snort it. Mick remembers reading somewhere that if you crush an aspirin capsule and rub it on like a bug bite, it probably takes the pain away. And thinks a little bit. Maybe rubbing a little nebula dust into an open injury might help, but maybe not in front of someone.
Yeah, so Sozi looks you up and down and says, all right, so I mean, that does not look like the kind of injury you get at a delivery service. You doing all right, kid?
I've been better. It's things have been spicy lately. There's been some things going on. I don't know what you've heard, but it just seems like people reach for their sidearm a little more quicker than usual lately.
Oh yeah,
God,
no.
that is some good dialogue. Fuck.
I don't want to get you involved in this necessarily. You're a good customer, but there's a bit of a thing going on in the higher ups right now. They're all moving pieces on a board that you and I don't necessarily need to know that we're on, but you know.
Well, I know where to go. You got a party coming up. Anywhere I need to stay away from?
Well, here for starters, honestly. If I'm gonna lay cards on the table, I shouldn't be here either.
I think I can agree with you. How about this?
Got people. Look, I've got people that I need to talk to. People responsible for. Well, I can throw nice parties at my place off Horizon Street, but yeah.
Well,
More for that.
if I can be
I'd be
anything,
another place. I'd be worlds away.
I was gonna say if I can be anything right now, let this be a mutual luck. My friend's probably gonna be finished in a little while. Does this elevator go all the way to the top?
Yeah, they both go up and down.
Oh well, how about this? We just go all the way to the top, and you come back tomorrow because I won't be here. You'll be feeling a little more up and about. You won't have to worry about distracting humans. Just stealing all your focus and attention away. I know I threw you off a little bit.
I, I mean, look, no, you're just about the only human that I know knows how to deal with a bulb like that. But I got I got business downstairs, and not everybody gets these gestures at like a lanyard that is like concealed in a pocket. Like this motherfucker's not wearing a lanyard on neck necessarily, but not everybody's allowed downstairs. This is a bit of an important meeting that I got. I'm not sure I can miss it.
Dozy, you're
Not sure
good.
they'll let me miss it.
You're a good pal. I'm gonna let you know. I've heard a few things. I've been to a few parties. I can't give you any more than this, but I just think we should both head up. And Mick puts her hand on his shoulder, not on his head, not on his skaloo, on his shoulder.
Roll me a communicate. Honestly, +1.
God damn! Oh my god!
He looks up at you. Yeah, us too, of course, but he looks up at you.
And he proposes marriage. No one's ever looked out for me like that.
And he you can see in his eyes that they fade from
Wow, I just got a great fucking blowjob too. Oh shit. Oh shit. You can see the realization dawning on his eyes, much unlike dawn on this planet. Goes from hazy to bright, and you know that the atmosphere outside doesn't permit much outside of hazy. Those bright eyes look at you, and they look at your outfit. They look at your wound. And then he says, you think your friend's gonna mind if I don't watch this delivery? If I just get in my car?
I don't think anything weird about that. You just saw a good old friend, and I'll come by and see you at the party. As long as you'll still have me.
Yeah. Just maybe don't bring your friend and just come as you.
He's
Alright?
not one for parties. I think we'll be good.
Alright. I appreciate this. He's speaking with a different tenor now. It's deep, gravelly, not the kind of voice that you would expect from a pipsqueak like him. He's got a good face, but right now he's speaking from his belly, from his entrails, which he'd prefer to stay inside of him.
Yeah, he's a number of people with entrails on the inside is a proportion that is in flux at the moment.
And the elevator dings, and it's the surface. You can see the sun, or well, you can see the sun's reflection in the dew hanging about the air. And he looks at you, and he says, "I'll be seeing you around."
See you later, Sozy. Funny how these things work out.
And he turns
Opportunities.
his skulu to you, and see him heading towards a dinged up, bright pink car. And
Mick
the
make,
elevator dings again.
before it closes, Mick makes a note of the plates.
All right. Not gonna say them because they don't really
Oh
matter.
yeah, no, I'm just
but you remember this.
making a note down. Yeah, it's like if
Wink.
Mick needs to find out where Sozy ran off to, Mick at least has a lead.
I do want to acknowledge that currently the kill count for this session is Mouse 3 and Mick -1.
Nice.
Mick's good at
Mick,
making friends.
Did you at any point try to get that lanyard that has access to the down, down, down part of the elevator?
Oh God, no, no. She's gonna be in the elevator and like thinking, and there's gonna be like a moment, and she goes, "Oh shit!" and she slaps herself in the face.
Brilliant. Well,
Brilliant. That's incredible. I love it when we play our characters as not min-max smarts.
we have arrived at an entirely auspicious time. That is to say, almost 8 minutes past when I should have called for our 10-minute break.
Perfect. That's great.
Oh yeah. All
Because
right.
I really have to be.
Enjoy. I'll see you back here in 10 minutes. 50 after everybody.
Bless, bless, bless. See you soon.
Bye bye. And we're back.
Woo! All right.
Hello, everyone.
Mm. Hello, hello, hello. I just finished eating a marvelous bowl of ramen. Oh my god. Feeling things. Feeling things after that ramen. Oof. Anyway. So, Sozi steps out. An exchange of glances is made. The doors close. And the elevator takes you down. But it stops at a certain point. That'll happen quite quickly. I'm not gonna lie. Mouse, you're looking at the elevator as you walk back to it, intent on swiping your lanyard, going down. Mick's elevator went up briefly, and then you saw it as you were walking to it go tick, 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 tick all the way down. But then you look at your elevator and you look at the parts of the elevator that are accessed by the lanyard, and it's those bottom 2 floors. And you see Mick's elevator stop at floor 67.
Oh, I see. I see. What a cock tease. I see how this goes. Only a Rast would be so diabolical. So I guess I swipe and I'm going down to 67.
You're going down to 67, and it's not a casino necessarily. There's a little bit of a hotel aspect to this place. And this is kind of a residential center, but it's the ritzier one.
Oh no. No, we're attacking a criminal HOA. It's a homeowners association. It's a condo.
Is there any HOA that isn't criminal?
Actually, I mean, extremely good question.
I guess that depends on how you define the state in question. So you get down to that floor. It's residential at this point. Looks like a lot of the higher ups in the SCUSA might who live in this city might have a place here. There's well-watered potted plants at the exit of the elevators, and as well I wouldn't say watered, but well tended to Mick, kind of standing idly by, looking around, potentially wondering where the people to kill are. Or maybe something else. Who knows? I'm not Mick's mind. Mick, what are you thinking, having gotten down to the bottom of the abyss?
Well, Mick is. Do I notice the fact that I'm not actually on the bottom floor?
You are indeed aware.
Okay, well, if I'm not on the bottom floor, then I need to get to the bottom floor. So, I probably got to get a lanyard because I think I just let the dude go. But I do have a bag full of pretty sick ass drugs, so that's gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm gonna start looking around, poking my head out, get my gun out, check it, check the ammo this time. I'm learning.
Check. Okay, but are you gonna check both guns, or are you just gonna check the one?
She just checks the one. The other one on her holster, I mean, it's on her hip. She doesn't need to check it because it's on her hip.
Oh my god. She's 50% learned her lesson.
Oh yeah. She's learned some of her lesson.
Outside the elevator, there is a very well-watered plant. It has luscious violet leaves. You're assuming probably of human origin, but frankly, you're really disconnected to what grows on Earth.
Who fucking knows?
You think that this violet leaved plant before you is probably, some derivative of Monstera made by some megacorp back in the days when megacorps were things before, they were
This is
conquered by
all
the human
this is all
empire.
highbrow, highfalutin content for Mick. Mick mostly just looks up to it, sees that it's well watered, reaches into it, see if there's any like cigarette butts or key cards that someone just sticks in the back, because people like drop things in potted plants.
There's definitely 2 cigarette butts and a
Um,
cigar.
Oh, well,
And
The cigar
follow-up-
actually is
follow-
interesting. It's
follow-up
it's a
question.
human empire origin. It means it's ancient. Anyway, yes. Follow up?
follow-up question. Are we on a new map?
No.
Okay,
this battle
we're
is all in the mind.
got it. Okay,
The mindscape situation.
okay.
Well, is the cigar entirely smoked? Because, if it was, there wouldn't be much cigar left.
It's about half smoked.
Oh, shit, that's going in the pocket.
I like the idea that you rifle through the trash, you find a human supremacist cigar, and by equipping it, you now appear to be a human supremacist.
Unironically, potentially happening. Who knows?
Well, she does have a lighter on her for fucking sure. That is unquestionable. Yeah, well, cigar in hand. It's probably a little damp on one side, so she's gonna
Oh yeah, no.
she's gonna
It
try
is.
and dry it off with pushing it to her overalls, pushing it to her skirt, scraping off the edge, rubbing the butt of it, rubbing the part that you chop, that you pull a drag off of on her denim overalls, because you can clean it off a little bit. And just sort of starts wandering down the hall, gun in one hand, cigar she's futzing with in the other.
Mouse, the elevator at the 67th floor ticks, and you see this scene playing out before you. Vic, you hear a ding as the elevator door opens behind you.
Mick turns, gun in hand, ready to blow away. Oh, it's just Mouse. Hey, Mouse, do you smoke?
A silent head shake.
All right, more for me.
The elevator's waiting.
Oh yeah, have you seen any lanyards around? I'm kind of like, I threw a buddy into the ocean, but I didn't check.
I throw one of the bloodstained ones to you.
I'm gonna assume that's not blueberries and not ask any more questions.
So the hilarious thing here is I stole 3 lanyards I acquired 3 lanyards through violence. They got me to the 67th floor. You did jack all to get a lanyard, and you're also on the 67th floor. Life is cosmically unfair.
Oh yeah, true. It absolutely is. And on the subject, there are 2 more floors beneath this one. And presumably that's where the people you were hired to kill are.
Well, we do need to find how to get actually down there. So unless these lanyards are working.
Lanyards.
Oh, okay. So we already got a way down there. Well, do you mind if you got room for one more in there? Is that allowed?
Wait. So what's going on? My lanyard only got us to floor 67. So what's?
Oh, I think you paused here because you saw my ended on floor 67.
Yes, that was my running assumption too. It goes down 2 more floors.
Okay.
Yeah, you got
Right,
2 more
right,
because you got the lanyard.
But my lanyard doesn't go down to 67, does it? Or
No, it does. It goes down.
Wait.
Okay, that's great. That's cool. Well, so
Any
then,
of the lanyards do actually.
Oh,
Mick just doesn't have a
okay.
lanyard.
And
Because
I
she's
think
nice and
Okay.
didn't kill a person.
the GM fiat was you pause knowing that Mick is already on this floor, and I spy you and I meet up with you and we both hop in the elevator.
yes, that is what I now understand it to be. Correct.
Affirmative. Anyway,
Then hop in the elevator.
Nice, cozy. No more Sozy. Mick and Mouse.
What is so human blood smells a little bit like copper. What does ras blood smells like?
Oh, good question.
That's actually. Hold on one second. I actually, if you'd asked me last week, I would have an answer for this because I had recently looked it up. I believe it is.
Well, regardless, it's just a fun little detail because I'm assuming that scent permeates this elevator that Mouse has been standing in.
Absolutely.
You know, it's a good thing the jeans were already blue because they're can't get any bluer.
Man, now I'm fixated on what this would smell like. Constituents: hemolymph can contain nucleated agents. Inorganic salts, mostly sodium, chloride, potassium, magnesium, calcium, everything that we usually have. Hemocyanin. Yes. Oh, it's just more copper. It's extra coppery. Copper is
It
just
smells
great
like
for
a
blood.
It smells like a penny. It smells like you rub a penny on your fingers and then you're holding your fingers up to your nose.
You are in Pennyland. Parentheses. The elevator of.
Mick doesn't actually know what a penny smells like because she's only ever used Raidu. To
Yeah.
her, it smells like that one time someone slipped off of a railing on the second floor of a party and landed on the glass coffee table.
Oh my
Yeah, that wasn't the best of parties. Well, I mean, the party itself was great, but the aftermath was just super boring.
Yeah, I mean, like they had to like call an ambulance out there, and it took like a full 40 minutes before things got back into the swing of things.
I mean, yeah, it's the climbs. It took a while for the ambulance to get there, and everybody was like, "Oh, are we gonna be culpable for this? Does this count as murder? Oh God!" You know, hide the drugs, run away, kind of shit. And,
Mick was so good at hiding all those drugs. Parentheses, all the drugs she hid for people were not found. Double parentheses. She used them.
And on the subject of things being used, your bullet's trajectory. Which floor are you going to? The bottommost or 68?
feel like Goop, I feel like there's one right answer, but I'm going to let you make it.
Well, you gotta go one at a time, so probably 68.
All right.
I gave you the authority to make this decision, knowing that you would betray me and make this decision, so I guess I'm okay with it.
You are the Jesus at the Last Supper.
I looked at you and I'm like, before the cock crows before you have 3 more cocks, you will betray me.
Oof. Bicon.
Bicon. I like the idea here that we've now prophesied that Mick is going to be the Christ-like figure for this destitute town.
I mean, unironically, super valid choice. On the subject, Jesus, the cross is opening before you as the elevator ding rings in your ear. You begin to see things on the other side. Are you seeing this map, by the way? I just want to make sure that you're seeing this map. You're at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. We can only see the elevator, but yes.
How about now?
We see a hallway.
That's
and
not
there's-
Sozy.
Mick points with her gun and goes, "Sick 'em, girl."
Roll for me, please.
Are we rolling initiative?
Nope, just an attack.
Oh, wait. Oh, so I'm just bringing this man. Okay.
Yeah, Mick. Well, I mean, of course, Mick pointed and said, "Sick 'em, girl." Of course, Mouse would kill.
All failures.
Oh Jesus!
You can
Mouse,
you can.
roll
Oh,
be
okay.
a,
I like the idea that you say. I like that you say, some, and I just shake my head no. Like, don't take orders from you.
Mick, please. You're up to bat. Give me that good ultra violence, if you will.
Mick's gonna roll her eyes and
My
be like, "We're
cottonless
supposed
piece
to
of orange.
We're supposed to be fucking quiet." And she's gonna drop her gun, which is dangerous, everyone, if you don't have the safety on, and she doesn't. Don't go dropping your firearms. And she's gonna reach into her jacket and pull a knife out and charge.
Damn. All right, let's see what happens. Parentheses. What's gonna happen? I don't know.
But
Oh my god. I guess I could have reached, but whatever. Okay, but this is great. Okay, 2. This is great.
Oh yeah. So your dagger glistens silver and then blue, a color that you very rarely see on this planet outside of the glass windows. This is a deep blue, though. This is nothing like that. This is a deep, deep blue that stains the collar or the tip of your jacket. At the there's a Lee. What's
Cuffs.
the thing
Cuffs.
called? At
cuffs.
the cuff. Thank you. At the cuff. Yes. Stains the cuff of your jacket. And that blue begins to permeate deeper. You can feel that gross kind of wetness on the inside of your puffy jacket as this motherfucker collapses into you.
Does it spray, or is he just dead?
It's a gusher, not a sprayer.
Okay.
It's just-
Yeah, she's
cooling
grossed out. But she's
rapidly.
closing her eyes, but she's fine. She's fine. There's no parasympathetic response in this regard.
You've heard that the Earth's oceans were blue once before they became kind of a gray filled with plastic. You imagine that your feet are in an ocean at this point. Not the ocean outside, but an ocean. A blue one.
Hey Jane, does it always feel this weird?
What? Like taking a life?
Yeah, it's messy. I don't like doing it
Uh,
with my hands.
Yes, it is messy.
Stabbing people sucks. I'm not doing this. I'm grabbing my gun. This sucks.
I will say I do appreciate the idea as this played out that for once in my life I step out, I take a swing. This Rast is able to step away around it, and then just gets like immediately shanked by you taking up the initiative.
Yup. It was a squirrely motherfucker, but sometimes squirrels fall instead of climbing. Anyway, there are many doors, Ed boy. Which will you take? There's a door at the end.
I am so chagrined as a player that I did not get to kill someone that Mick has killed someone in melee that should have been mine. I'm going to let Mick take the initiative of what doors to open.
Aw, I hope this isn't a way of you getting me thrown into traps. But I'm gonna start with, first door on the right. You gotta be careful. You don't want to get outnumbered, especially if you have firearms.
Okay, please. By all means, move to that location, and I'll tell you what happens as I remove the dynamic lighting. Oh, hey, look. There's a copy machine inside. And a computer, a crate, and 2 people, parentheses, for now. I don't know why I'm doing the parentheses thing, but honestly, kind of digging it.
I do like it. I
My
like
fault.
it. I like it.
Hey, so weird question. I got lost. I think somebody's hurt in the hall. Can you help, please?
give me a communicate as they are just staring at you dumbfounded. One of them says, Art, do you work here? I've never seen that motherfucker.
You
Look
know,
at that.
that's a good point. I don't think I do. It's not my problem.
Hey, that's blood. Hey, that's blood.
Okay, now
Bring
can
out
I
your
get
jacket.
involved? Now
Go
can
for
I-
it.
now
Fuck
can
'em
I
up.
start?
Yes.
All right. Now, sharp. I like that we both had this opportunity to like kill someone, talk our way out. This is falling in our face, and so okay. I step past and start swinging.
All right.
Oh dear. Oh no. The serial killer is upon us.
Give me
I
that
like
roll.
that commentary. All right, melee. One of
Take
these
it,
days,
it's
I'm gonna.
fucking water.
One of these days. No, oh my motherfucker!
You
I-
can reach. You can reach, and it will
I'm
make
going
you
to
better
reach.
and / or more dangerous.
I'm going to reach.
You should
going
reach
to
and
take
red
an
typhoon
edge.
this.
So yeah, that's what I wanted
Can-
to do. Yes, absolutely.
Oh,
so
yeah, actually, you
so reaches. I take an edge and I re-roll all of my fells. Right.
Yes.
Affirmative, which is everything.
Okay. Which is
Usually
everything.
you
So in this
subtract from this
case-
if you had a success.
yeah, but yeah, no, I don't. So in this case, does it automatically add in the one?
Yes.
From my edge-
That is going to be
Okay.
your brand
Yeah, it does, it
spanking
does.
new edge dice.
Okay. Two.
Those are
Two.
fun.
Perfect. I got two, and I'm going to do. Assuming they're all in range, I'm going to do the a damage twist, melee damage twist. So I'm going to
Yes.
distribute melee damage, so it's 1 and 1.
Brilliant. Well, they both die. After saying, "Is that blood?" You waltz in, and you confirm to them that was indeed
That is blood.
and there's a lot more of it now. You've been silent so far. Which door would you like to go into next?
Okay.
Then I feel like getting to choose which door to go into and having the gall to have the initiative is a very Mick thing. So I continue to be okay following Mick's lead.
All right, Mass. All right, Mass. I need you.
Well, you come up to door number 2.
All right,
and
Mass. All right,
wouldn't you
Mass.
know it,
I got a plan. I'm gonna act all freaking out, and then I need you to come in here and look real intimidating and real attention grabbing. Can you do that?
I shrug.
All right. Perfect. Perfect.
A door is open where once there was not.
Mick's gonna dash in and goes, oh my god, it's horrible. I tried to save him. It's the Rast Smasher. It's the Rast Smasher. She's here.
What the fuck is a rasma?
There's so much.
Communicate, please.
There's so much blood.
I definitely want to see it communicate before I determine how they respond. Harass smasher? What the fuck's a harass smasher?
And as an answer to the question, I turn the corner. Like this is like Freddy Krueger. This is the motherfucker from the Halloween series stepping around the
Yes.
corner.
I should have shown you where the light switch is so that one of you can just be like beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop.
Michael Myers. Thank you.
Give me that attack roll, please.
Right,
Feel free
let's
to
do
use
it.
Red Typhoon.
While that's happening,
Also, I realize you haven't gotten a melee weapon yet. For shame.
I still haven't. No.
Mick's passed by both of
one
them.
Success.
Mick is on the couch with her firearm in her hand, just kind of watching.
Mouse, I would remind you that if you would like, you can reach this. And
You know
also,
what?
it is
I'm
late in the night.
I might as
Feel
well start
free.
edging. Absolutely. Gonna reach this, so I'm
It's
gonna
going to
roll
be
it
minus
again.
1, but
Minus
the plus
1,
1
yeah.
will be added
You finish the
automatically.
other one too?
Where's the other one?
I brought it too.
Okay, 2 successes. So I'm gonna use Red Typhoon to distribute it all around.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of blood. It's funny that it's called Red Typhoon when really, this is more of a blue one.
The Tybloon.
Yeah, that's a very human centric assumption there. Actually, I should.
Well, no, the Mirai
Take a
have
note on
red
that.
blood. The Mirai have red blood.
True. And
Azure Cyclone. Ooh, I love that.
Ooh.
No one survives you.
Nick looks around and goes, you know, I feel kind of bad, but I think I'm getting used to this.
Oh, they all have lanyards, by the way.
Mick tries to grab one, but it catches on the jawline of one of the rats, and it picks them up slightly, and she winces and unhooks it and pulls it free.
I guess I'm gonna collect the others.
Okay. So while you're doing that, you note that there are additional places here. This looks to be like some sort of logistics region. This is kind of the brass tacks of the operation going on here. Obviously, there's a casino, there's a hotel. You know, it's all for profit on the outside, but there's definitely stuff going on here, and it's happening here.
Mick, why are you just off in a spell? Okay, there you are now.
I was having an introspection moment, Mouse.
You were off, literally off the map.
Yep. Another door opens, and there is a rather well endowed in the Skiloo department looking Rast here, who turns around and says, "Oh, hey, are you the new help? Any chance you could help me with this this copier? Doesn't seem to be working right."
Sure. Let me check it out. Sorry. Do you have anything to drink?
What the fuck do you?
Well, like a glass
You're
of water.
hired to do a simple fucking task. Fix the fucking printer, okay?
I step around Mick, and I grab the Ras head and I say percussive maintenance and bring his head down into the copier.
Roll me a melee.
Oh, a success and a a success and a complication.
Yes, the complication is Mick, this one's a sprayer. And your face completely covered in a splatter of blue blood.
Wait, Mick or Mouse?
Could I
Mouse is already
Mouse?
covered in blue blood.
Oh, so Mick is
Okay,
getting sprayed.
Okay, could I add one addition to this and
Yes.
say that actually it's the copier toner that gets all over Mick? Like I did bring someone down into like ink everywhere. That would hilariously be a reasonable complication.
That is so good. That is so good. Yes. No. Mick, you are sprayed by blue ink. It looks like blood, but it is absolutely ink. Nice try explaining, or kudos to you if you can explain that one away to the rest of the next door you open.
Okay,
There's
well.
been a horrific copier accident.
Like I was hired to fix the copier, and it's gotten worse. No, actually, Mick, face sprayed with a sudden spray of liquid, is gonna take a step back and sneeze, and then wipe at her eyes, and then dash out of the door and actually start running down the hall.
Okay. Down to the end of the hall.
Down
Or-
back. She's gonna go down this way, and then she's gonna freeze in place, and then she's gonna turn on her heel and gonna start running the other way down the hall.
Okay, yeah. You freeze in place. You turn on your heel. You notice that a little bit of the blood from the first person that you killed hand to hand has gotten as far as you stepped, and you were at the very tip of the puddle when you turn around, meaning the very tip of your heel has left some blue marks on the flooring. Mouse, as you step out into the hallway, there's a very straightforward thing to do at this juncture. There's another door, and it's straight ahead of you.
What is okay? So I step out of this door. What is this extra weird panel, colored panel off in front of me, dead ahead?
That is another
Were there-
door. That's the
Oh.
kind of casino door. Very
No,
stylized.
I meant across the hall from the hall that I just left. That there.
This
yes.
that
What's
is a door. That is a door. That is a door. That's the one I was mentioning.
Oh, okay. I kick it open.
Okay. Inside, there is another group of thugs, seemingly waiting for the moment that you would knock them down. And by waiting, I mean standing idly by. One of them is pressing a console on the wall, and you kind of make out the wall closing behind that person. Seems like they were inside of the wall for a moment. Perhaps
Oh,
that's a
that's
secret
fun.
door.
I channel horrifyingly my inner Mick and say, covered in like ink and blood and holding. Let me see. I've kept notes of this. I have 3 lanyards around my neck. I have 4 lanyards around my 3 lanyards around my neck, and I say, "There's been a horrific copier accident."
Motherfucker shows up, door opens, blood all over the place. There's been a copier accident.
There's been no copy. Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously, this is sort of like I wait for them to like look at me and start to draw their guns, and then I start to hurt them.
Brilliant. All right, I'm gonna move you into the fray. Give me that attack. Feel free to employ Red Typhoon.
God, only 1 hit.
You can reach.
You know what? Fuck it. It's the end of the night.
You're in a
reaching again.
casino. Why not gamble?
Why not gamble? Like maybe I should finally get like a tool or something. 3 successes.
Oh yeah. May I narratively interject? That's the word.
Absolutely. 1000%.
Okay. I'll leave the specifics of the bashing out of the description, but after beating one of them to a bloody pulp sufficiently, you begin to notice the pooling of the blood into that aforementioned secret wall, and the other one concurs with your opinion when a sufficient bash props it right open without you even having to enter whatever secret console codes they might have had in place. The door falls over, assisted by the corpse, and you see within a veritable treasure trove of crates, including one that has a very distinctive Fenrir Core logo on it, and a rather unique capacity to be inserted into the weapons compartment of a spaceship. This is rather noticeable to anybody who's ever been around spaceships and might know how they're loaded. You are especially uniquely endowed with knowledge in that department, considering you've had your eyes on quite a few things that have been shipped off-world.
Are you telling me that I found the Titan array?
Oh yeah.
Oh. God damn.
Plain Jane, right before you. Big black box, really. But you know what it is.
Oh dear. Is it big enough? I mean, I'm strong. Can I just pick it up?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a big crate, but you can take it.
Okay. I pick it up under one arm and like walk out with it.
You are now the most dangerous thing, not in the room, but in the city.
The +1 Armageddon. Yes,
Flash
I now have a nuclear arsenal literally at my fingertips. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, this is good. It's like the did either of you read Snow Crash?
Snow Crash.
It's an old
My ADHD precludes me from reading a hell of a lot.
it's a science fiction novel, kind of cyberpunk by Neil Stevenson. And at one point there's a monologue where one of the characters is thinking to themselves that when you're young, you always think that there's a possibility that you can become the baddest motherfucker in all of existence. That like you think to yourself up to like the age of 25, if only my family were killed by ninjas, if only I had an incurable disease, if only there were these something happened, I could commit myself to being the most dangerous motherfucker alive. And then the protagonist thinks, fortunately, I've now met Raven, the antagonist of this book, and the need to be the most dangerous motherfucker in the world is gone because he's the person I'm meeting is very clearly that. And he has a nuclear bomb wired to his heartbeat so that if he dies, he takes out the entire area with him.
Oh, damn. I can't believe two people thought of that at the same time. Spoilers. Anyway. Carry on.
I step out of the hallway and say, I have the package, but I assume at this point that Mick has gotten up to something. And so while I have recovered our honest to God package, what's Mick been doing?
Mick, what are you up to?
Good question. First, is the thing at the top of the hall a door or just a wall?
It's a door. Feel free to enter.
Mick, who is if I may roll a resolve, she's having a break.
Yes, please roll resolve. Also, give yourself an edge arbitrarily because I haven't given you enough.
Yeah, she's having a fucking moment right now.
Yeah, I honestly think I should have given you a thematic edge earlier in the game.
All right, well, I got my head screwed on tight, but she's still having some fucked up flashbacks and is gonna bust through this door like in a legit panic.
Okay, well, you discover actually no one is in there of all things. This is the first empty room that you've come to in this entire hellscape. It's a kind of maintenance area, or not really maintenance, sorry. It looks like it is kind of a large necessary offshoot of the building. There's a staircase that is seemingly providing access to the lower floors, as well as a ladder chute, which apparently goes all the way up. You didn't see the ladder chute's exit at the top, but you can make out what might pass as sunlight from the bottom here.
Well, Mick is going to be pulling away into the corner and sitting down and leaning into that corner real hard. Probably not being very nice to her bruise on her shoulder, and she's going to be taking deep breaths. She rolled good on her resolve, so she's not losing her mind. So yeah, she's going to try and slowly start to center herself in the corner.
Yeah, you're not losing your mind. You're starting to come to. The various pools of blood don't escalate too much in your mind. You don't dwell too hard on the ideation of having your feet in an ocean. You rid yourself of any of those thoughts that might have been propping up inside of you. And when Mouse enters the room stoically, without mention of the massive crate underneath her arms, she would see a Mick who's coming to terms with what has just transpired and what she's about to do. Gonna go ahead and stop carrying the crate with you each and every time you move, but
That's fair. That's fair. Mick is going to step in, and
Mouse.
I'm mouse is and so first off, Goop, I want to ask, is it okay if I sort of unilaterally interact with your character in this situation?
Absolutely. I'm not sure what do you mean by that as far as like deciding how Mick responds, but you can absolutely do whatever you'd like to, Mick.
That's what I want. So I'm gonna
Okay.
walk in, and I'm not gonna I'm gonna look her over, and I can see this small street. I mean, I think I see Mick for who she sort of maybe is, and perhaps for the first time. Like, I see her as someone who has been on the streets and has a drug problem and has turned to violence and to drugs and to crime as a way of trying to get some sort of control over her life and some sort of happiness. And I understand it because I come from a different type of criminal background. I have a different experience, but Mouse understands the need to feel in control. And she understands how violence is a tool that can help someone feel like they're in control. And at the same time, she knows that violence is a double-edged sword, and that there will be a moment when you are using it to inflict something on another, or where it's being turned back on you and inflicted on you, where all of the control that you feel like you have disappears. So, against her better judgment, you know, she's gonna somehow, and she takes an empathy test and either succeeds or fails, and is not her empathy resist test fails, and she's gonna set down this array of nuclear weapons that they have come for and fought their way through and got covered in blood. And she is going to walk up and sit down and prop herself up on the floor and on the wall beside Mick. And she's going to take off her helmet, continuing the process of Mouse only taking off her helmet or being unhelmeted in moments where Mick is not 100% lucid, adding to the question of whether or not like this is even real or really happening, or if this is a mouse that is in Mick's head. And Mouse is going to say very carefully and very slowly, I remember my first time. I'd been a criminal for a long time, and I believed that you could have a starched collar through it. Other people on my crew did the intimidation and did the hurting. And I didn't. I had other roles in my family. And things happened. And the people that I loved died. And I was left alone. And in that absence, I didn't know what to do. You know what the future is. You know what you're going to do. I knew that I was going to find the people responsible and that I was going to hurt them. But that's like saying you're going to kill the sun. That's like saying you're going to change the weather. You can think of ways using science or knowledge that in the long run you can achieve it. But they're tiny steps. It's an acquisition of skill over time. It's a growing sense of power. And I was taking my very first step. and I didn't have any of that. I knew what I had to do, but it's like staring at a wall, knowing you have to get through it, and all you have are your fingernails, and you know that you can claw your entire life at the bricks and at the concrete and the cement that holds it all together, and you might never get through it. And you know you're going to have to find a tool. You know that if you could just find a sledgehammer, you could do it. And I was in a bar and I didn't have a sledgehammer. And there was someone there.
Mick is gonna
Yes.
look up at Mouse, and her face is that sort of like blue-black ink soaked into her hair a bit. You know, a nice pretty ombre as her face is this sort of like, you know, almost octopus ink covered, blue and black all over. And she goes, "I'm sorry. I thought I was good this time. I'm gonna be okay." Oh, fuck.
Well, my first time, my fifth time, I wasn't okay. I don't remember all the details of my second time. I feel like that might be a story that's more relevant to you right now. But what I can say is that my first time I was in a bar and someone started to talk about my dead family. And they wouldn't stop. And I was staying low. Whatever had happened, I needed to stay low. It had been weeks. I did not know who else was coming for me. I shouldn't have done anything. That man should still be alive. But he wouldn't stop. He continued to talk in earshot about how the people I loved deserved what they got. And I followed him home, back to his dingy hab, and then I didn't stop.
Hey, Mouse.
And
is it okay to hurt people who disrespect you?
Kid, you shouldn't ask me to be your moral compass. What I'll say is that a lot of the time you have to hurt people who disrespect you. And whether or not it's good or it's bad, you don't have a choice. It's either something that gets under your skin and you act and you don't know why, or you have to use it as armor. You have to hurt people so they won't hurt you. What I can say is that night, I guess I was disrespected. I guess the people that I cared about was disrespected, and I was trying to preserve their memory in some way. What I can say now is that whatever this thing I'm doing is happening, it's well past just disrespect. I'm trying to kill the sun, and respect doesn't come into that anymore.
I think I'm gonna kill the sun.
Well, we do have a Titan array. And I motion to the box that is sitting in front of us, across the floor from us.
Damn.
That's all right. Well, Mick's gonna stand up, and Mick's gonna hold a hand to her mouth, and she's not gonna get sick this time because she passed the resolve test. She's not gonna be ill, and she's gonna say, "Think you can carry that up the ladder?"
We're going. So I look at the ladder, and then I look at her, and I go, "This ladder goes all the way up."
I saw sunlight. I mean, we got the Titan array. We don't need to hurt anybody else.
If you don't want to hurt anyone else today, then we won't.
Are we getting paid to kill people, or are we getting paid to grab this?
You're getting paid in a taco.
Well, shit. If it's your reputation on the line, let's just leave.
After you.
And Mick is gonna go for that ladder and just start heading up it.
Is it
There's one more
it-
floor.
okay? But I mean, yeah, there's one more floor, but we got what we came here for.
You were hired to kill everybody here. Or, well, you were given the command to.
I will say.
You don't have to.
I will say if Mouse realizes that the people in here need to be dead for her to maintain that reputation and
It's
keep
true.
clawing
It's
deeper,
true.
Mick
She's
is
not gonna
down
stop.
to.
Well, so I'm gonna say you know what? Here what I'm gonna say, Mick. I'm not gonna be able to go up this ladder. Let's take the elevator.
All right.
Does the stairs, excuse you, does the stairs also go down? Like that little ladder
Looks
that we
like
have?
the stairs do go down. The ladder does not. The stairs do.
Where are the stairs? Where are we talking about?
Right where Mick's standing, actually.
Got it. Okay, so you know what? I'm just gonna say, Mick, Mick, you don't have to kill anyone else today. Let's go. Let's come on. Can you find a dolly? Can you find a dolly so that we can push this thing around a little easier?
Yeah. I'll look around downstairs.
Here, no, Mick, this way. Look, there's an entire room of cargo and shit over here. There's probably something you can use to help me push this.
Jane, I'm fine now. Sometimes you have to hurt people. I'm learning this. Sometimes it's important to hurt people. Sometimes there's people that need to be hurt, and I think I'm grasping that a bit better.
Okay, well, we can still find a dolly.
Well,
I
find a fucking
do this scrutiny check.
Okay, yeah, I could do a scrutiny check. I'm trying to find a dolly.
Well, while Jane Smith is out looking for a dolly, Mick is going to look around, and Mick's gonna sit on the gonna pour a little bit of nebula dust on the Titan array,
Okay.
and snort it off the Titan array.
So I got 3 successes, so I better find like the greatest dolly of all time.
Not only do you find a dolly, you also find a signed baseball bat by some Earth celebrity from centuries ago.
Oh my god, I finally got a baseball bat.
It's in a glass case inside of a crate, and it looks like it's very expensive.
Well, I take it. Fuck yes, I have a classic baseball bat. Yeah, baby. I say, hey, Mick.
Like
Mick,
Babe
look what I
Ruth or
found.
some shit.
I got a fucking Babe Ruth bat. Mick, look at this.
Yeah, Mick, it's a Babe Ruth bat.
Mick comes in.
1950s.
She has a little. You can spy actually a little bit of red on her face, opposed to all the blue and black, trickling out of her nose. And she goes, "Oh shit, yeah. You got one too? I remember. We got like what? There was one in the study. I think we had one in the garage for a little bit. I think my dad wanted me to learn how to do Little League, but we couldn't get enough players. I don't know. Where did you find that?
I beat a man badly at open a wall, and that's where I found the Titan array and a baseball bat.
Oh, there
I
was
mean-
also a suitcase with 150 Raidu in it.
Oh shit, the bed. That's mine.
So yeah, Mick, come on, let's take the elevator up. Yeah, it's here's your payment. I got a baseball bat, and we've got some nukes.
Perfect. All right, let's move.
I'm gonna.
Oh, I'm feeling better.
You're feeling better. Looks like. I mean, Mouse personally deeply fucking disappointed that she leaves Mick. Has this heart to heart with a drug user. opens up about the tiniest sliver of violence in her life, and then turns around and turns back to this drug user, and she's snorting blow off of a Titan array. But
Best use for one.
Mouse pushes the nuke in and then says, presses the top floor and says, "I lied," and bashes the control console so the door closes and takes Mick up with the nuke.
Damn.
Hey.
Hey,
And
Mick's got a Titan array. Mick's got a fuck ton of money. Mick's got a pocket full of drugs. Everything, and she's gotten away scot clean almost. She's fine. I've got a baseball bat, and I get to go on a mission of revenge. I think it's up to Mick to know if she's able to like get the elevator to stop or get the door back open or what the fuck. But that's my play is to get Mick out of here.
Okay. First off, question both of you: are you good to stay until 1 a.m. my time, which is in 15 or whatever minutes, or maybe even 1:30?
I can do that.
I could do it. I'm completely fine with this. I'm really enjoying myself.
I'm waiting for
If
this
our
like.
viewers are okay.
I was gonna say I'm waiting for this dude to show up so I can go get dinner at some point, but they're not here yet, so I have nothing to worry about.
Okay, fantastic. Well, if you're okay with it, I would love to run an extra 45 over. All right.
So look,
Over where we are
obviously, as a player, I don't want to take away Goop's agency in this scene. I will say, as a character, I am making a unilateral decision to get the strung out, emotionally collapsing girl out of this fight.
As a GM, whether Mick is present or not will determine the gravitas I give to the following scene.
I will play Mick as I play her, and I am perfectly happy with the fact that she is being sent up against her will. Because, yeah, she did have this emotional moment. She brushed up against emotional closure, and when left alone, she did a fucking line of drugs, and now she's, yeah, it got a little too hard for her.
Mick
Which
is
makes sense.
ascending.
Yep, you're
Out of
ascending.
the abyss.
Whether or not you, whatever the fuck you do, your choice. Are you going to dramatically re-enter at an exact moment to come help your erstwhile comrade? I don't know, but I know that my destiny is that I have a baseball bat and a lot of people that I have to kill to unlock the next chapter of my story.
Well, let's continue. You continue on. I'll do some rolls in the background, and maybe, just maybe, you'll see me down there. Or I'll be playing slots with all that writing we just got.
Oh my god, that would be oh my god, that would be the worst. That would be the worst thing to have happen. Like, of any outcome, to neither leave nor help nor like okay, so on my character sheet, I've removed the fact that I had a console Thrin as a weapon. And I've replaced it with a Louisville Slugger. What is the mod and damage?
2-4.
Ooh, okay. Nice.
Best weapon you'll get in the game. Just kidding, but it's good.
Hey, I mean, for me, for the needs I have, absolutely. So I'm gonna march back. So Goop, I'm gonna say, player to player, feel free to like interject and have any minor scenes in the background. I don't want to.
I appreciate
don't
the
worry.
invitation.
This isn't a. I mean, this is a boss fight, but it's not like a boss fight.
It's a mini boss fight. It's a secondary boss fight. So I'm gonna take those stairs down because the elevator's going up.
You should be able to see something on your screen. Am I wrong?
Nope. You are not wrong. So I'm walking down. So I walk down those stairs into a sitting room.
Well, I mean, after opening a door that is in a concrete kind of, hallway, yes.
Okay. Okay.
There's a nicely watered plant and a guy standing at the door. He says, "Right, appointment."
I drop all of the lanyards that I have on the table.
Right. A button is pressed and a gun is drawn. You have the drop, but security's been announced, alerted rather, and he is reaching for a gun.
Well, I mean, I'm a little shocked that this is his response, insofar as I'm a little disappointed that apparently, like now is the moment my cover gets blown. Like that we have like we've walked into the most poorly run organized crime syndicate like on the planet that was sitting on top of like a world-ending nuke and somehow didn't trip any of their alarms. So I leap over the table and bring down my baseball bat on the arm that says reaching for the gun.
Okay, please roll.
All right. Two successes.
Okay. Yep. Please. Feel free to narrate how this man's brutally slaughtered.
So with that in mind, so a mod 2 damage 4. So what does mod 2 mean?
Means it's accurate.
Oh, nice. Okay, but it's a melee gun. I mean, it's a melee gun. Well done, Devi. A melee gun. So how does
that'll come up later? Don't worry. I'm certain you will have a melee
blade
gun at some point.
So
this is not that.
How does a so how does accuracy affect melee weapons?
It just means it is predominantly handed out when something is masterwork or of swift and precise quality.
Ease
However,
of use.
this is simply a very, very nice bat.
Got it. Oh, it looks like here that the Dreamweaver is saying mod is added directly to the rolled dice. Awesome.
Yes.
Okay, great. And so did I deal 4 damage? Or did I deal 8 damage?
You dealt 4 plus 1.
Plus 1.
Assuming.
Okay, got it.
5.
Okay, nice. So and how much HP did this poor man have?
Not that much.
I guess so. I bring the baseball down, not on his arm, but apparently through his arm. And then on the backswing,
as he realizes.
And then on the backswing, get his face with the baseball bat.
Woof. And that man has never kissed a signature quite so emphatically as just now, when his mouth completely surrounds the word Babe Ruth, as the mouth splits in two and your bat goes between them, between the jaws, rather.
I'm going to add Louisville Slugger autographed. I'm adding autographed to the weapon.
A little harder to read now with the tooth marks and everything, but you know.
Yeah,
still
that happens. All right, I walk. I kick open this door.
Yes, you do kick open that door, and guess what, motherfucker? I have an illustration for what you see on the other side.
Oh, it's that kind of. Oh, it's that sort of cutscene.
Yeah, motherfucker. I did this. Shift C. I think you can see this.
It's loading.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
I recognize that armor. I recognize what's up.
Yeah, that's BAPA. That is as they say, badass armor. BAPA is not short for badass, but people say it is. You see a very stately looking Rast woman on the other side of the door. Genuine quarry shells, or well, Rast equivalent, lining the lapel of her robe. And she looks at you from The other side of a computer screen, a phone call has just ended. Well, you're finally here, she says. Took you long enough.
Do you know who slaughtered the Arcady Business Collective?
That's a complicated question.
It's got a very simple answer.
So you say.
From where I'm standing, the answer is either yes or no.
The answer is I've never heard of the Arcadian Collective.
Then what was so complicated about saying that?
I've heard of you.
What was that? I didn't. You broke up.
But I've heard of you.
Well, then you know what I'm capable of, and you probably want here.
I'm certain somebody's offered you something. I'm proposing a counter offer. You're a very dangerous woman. You've killed.
Yes.
I'm assuming everybody in your way thus far. You could very well kill me, she says, bathed in the turning blue, currently purple, light of the sea outside that window shining in from without, that briny pink hue. She looks at you and she says, wasn't me that did it. Wasn't anybody in my group, actually. But I know who you're looking for. I'll
So you
tell you.
do know. So you do know who killed them.
After I've heard of you, and I don't know where you're from or what exactly transpired, but I know of the organization you're looking for. I can point you in the right direction, but you'll have to work for me first.
You no longer have possession of your Titan array.
Difficult to comprehend expression flashes on her face for a moment. I see. You've alleviated me of that. Then
You left
Bit
it
of
in the
burden.
hands. They left it in the hands of a very competent individual who's capable of making very good decisions.
It's the what is the old the Indiana Jones thing where he's like, I've melded to a person who knows 12 languages and is beloved by Bedouin tribes from here to the Maghreb. Like, you'll never find him. And then it cuts to his friend like in the like bazaar being like, hello, do you speak English?
Looks like,
Yes,
hey,
I've left it in the hands of an exceedingly like skilled individual, and Mick meanwhile like cuts to them floor 58, floor 57, floor 56, and you're doing another line of blow off of a rack of nuclear weapons.
I wonder how much I can get if I pawn this thing.
Right? Like, Mick kind of doesn't understand she's now technically the most dangerous woman on the planet for just a few minutes.
Oh, she's always been the most dangerous woman on the planet.
Yeah, no, that's fair. No, that's fair. I actually believe it. I kind of have theories about her. So
you may have the Titan array, but I am a daughter of the Cascada family. I could have another one with a snap of a finger and a transaction. You're not depriving me of any cards that I don't hold. I hold as many cards as I have the fingers for.
And what I'm promising to deprive you of is all of your fingers and your hands and your ability to ever get another Titan array or to see your loved ones again, or to feel what the sun on your face feels like, or to know what the air when you're not in this dank office smells like. So I'll ask you one more time. Who am I supposed to talk to?
The barrel of a gun. And with a snap, her Bapad armored people before you start to draw their weapons.
Okay.
It is
Well,
time.
it's initiative time, baby. Okay. Oh God. Oh God. What could possibly go wrong?
These people are wearing Bapad, which means they have stats somewhere. Let me find them real quick. Actually, I think they might be. Let me check the character sheet real quick. Armor 5. That doesn't seem right. Lee, Bappa's armor 8, right? 7. Okay, that's definitely not the right one. Ah, that's the right one. Definitely. No?
Oh, yeah.
Wait. Oh, yeah. There we go. Right? No? No. Whatever.
That'll work.
It'll work.
I gotta say, as while you figure this out, yeah, Victoria, thank you, Victoria. Top men. I gotta say, I really feel like I've got to do a lot of really hard, cool lines this game.
Yeah, fucking absolutely. Oh, did that not go to the... Ah, bummer. Here, let me roll it one more time. Fortunately, the VOD is saved for rewatch later.
Damn, that's gonna hurt.
Okay, yeah. So they decidedly go first, actually. And these motherfuckers are wielding pulse rifles, and they both just fire at you.
Right?
Roll me your armor.
Okay, so but they have AP 5, right?
Yes. So
So do I roll it at a -5?
Yes.
Okay. So for the first one save.
Nice.
For the second one save.
Brilliant. So in each instance, you are taking 4 damage.
Okay, so I went from 8 to clean down to my health.
Affirmative. Yep.
To be fair, I do want to acknowledge that I took two pulse rifle shots to the face, not in cover, and I'm not dead.
You literally walked in on pulse rifle are pretty much the biggest baddest ass fucking weapon in the game. You just walked in and took 2 fucking full frontal hits. Well, they're one of the biggest badass. Drink it, bitch. Anyway.
Okay, and broken is when you go down all the way, right? Like broken is when you lose all your health too. Okay, good.
You're not there yet.
I'm not there yet. Having got completely mauled in this regard, do I gain any edge?
I'm gonna go ahead and say, yeah, sure. Go up 1 edge. Actually,
Okay.
roll me a resolve check real quick.
Okay, you know what? Resolve is something that I can do.
That'll determine.
Resolve. Do I have any bonuses to resolve?
I don't really think you do. You're just
don't
badass.
I'm just very badass. I know that resolve is something that I want to get up, but I don't think I have it up yet. So that'll be obviously something that I can fret about in my level up. 1 success, 2.
Well, you're going up an edge anyway.
Okay.
You are not going to
Pardon me. You are not going to suffer a resolve. Bleh. You are not going to suffer an extra edge as a result of a failed resolve check. You are simply calculating in your head exactly what needs to be done to reduce the bullets shooting at you, and then you realize, oh wait, there's 2 walking turrets that I can dismantle. I'll have to time
Yeah.
that well.
So
Your
they
adrenaline
fire
kicks
at
in.
me. They fire at me. You know, my painter's garb is just ripped away to reveal, you know, pitted, you know, damaged, smoking, armored epidermis underneath it. And then I get to say, my turn. And charge this dude with my baseball bat.
All right, go for it.
So let's see. So things that I can do. So I'm going to let's see. I'm going to try to run at him and knock him down.
Yes, so that's going
Okay.
to be a contested melee.
Okay.
Hit me with your best shot. Fire away.
Okay. 1 success, two
Ooh, that
ones.
means you can't re-roll too. Ooh, all right. Push does not go as far as you thought. You
Okay.
you come in barreling at this motherfucker like you're playing football. And this guy just stands up in face of this.
He braces. Yeah.
Exactly. He braces and looks like he's very familiar with how to play
Okay.
football and how to oppose a tackle. And
That's good.
stands tall at the end of it.
That's great. Standing tall so that I can, when I bring the baseball bat into him, he's nice and braced for the baseball bat to hit him.
Go for it. Lay it on me. Woo! All right. I will say armor is a thing, and we're gonna go ahead and see how much that 7 armor holds up against a Louisville slugger. And yeah, no, it does look like it takes off 1 of those damages, but you are delivering well, yes. Are you tossing all of it into damage?
What else would I toss it into if not damage?
You could also there's a little document for it. Combat twists. Oh, there you go. This is
Okay,
what
so
else you could do. You could
knock down,
which
lock
renders the
down.
target prone, which is something that you are familiar with already. Same thing
Okay,
you were trying
good.
to do earlier. So you could waste 1 of the damage into making this person prone, who will possibly get up next turn. Lockdown, which is to say you could withdraw. It's not necessarily advantageous, I think, in my opinion, to do much more than to simply dump it all into damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna dump it all into damage.
Yes, but there are other options in case you were wondering.
So okay, so basically tell me I've done 4 damage plus 1 dice that could either be 1 more damage or could be a twist.
Exactly. If you had multiple, that would be a super twist.
That's fair. So I'm going to deal 4 damage and I'm going to hit him hard enough that I knock him down.
Oh, okay. You're just gonna knock him prone then?
Yep.
Okay. He can stand up next turn.
Yeah. Okay. But okay. So does that limit in any way what he can do next turn outside of standing up? Is that a minor action?
He already has his gun drawn, so doesn't. Yeah, you won't be able to aim, which would give him a bonus to attacking you. But aside from that, no.
Okay. Then work with me. See, let me see other things that the twist can do. Can I manipulate where, like, can I shove him? Can I manipulate where he's standing? Can I?
Yeah, I would say you can push him 1. Sure.
Okay. I'm going to I'm gonna hit him with the Louisville Slugger and knock him into and like it's not doing any damage, but I want to prove a point. I'm gonna knock him into the table, so it's like rattles him across it and breaks that banks that thing that's on the table and
the
and, you know,
abstract
just
art.
clears it off. You know, and I know he's gonna get up, but I've heard him. And also he's kind of sort of in the way of the other dude. You know, the other dude's gonna have to like move to take a shot.
Exactly. Yes. All right. So they're up to bat, and the two of them are going. Well, the one of them's going to, he's gonna try and stand up. He's not doing too great. Gonna have him make a. Gonna do a little thing in the background here. Oops. Cancel. Submit. That was supposed to be resolved. Same score, meaning same desire to continue. And the other one goes ahead and fires a shot at you. Gonna give it a -3. Actually, no. I'm not gonna give it a -3. I'm gonna say you have +3 armor from this person in the way.
Okay,
So,
that works.
Wait, hold on. That was wrong. Why was that? Oh, okay. I fucked around. The other one tries to scrape himself off of the table and takes a pop shot. The Ras that you came to see is kind of cowering into the corner and starts to grab at anything that she can get her hand on, which, if you recall the if you recall the illustration that I showed earlier, might include actually a traditional Rast weapon.
Oh, that's cute and adorable. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Okay, good. So all right. So let me do armor saves.
Yes.
So, armor,
so you have +3 against the first one.
On the first one, he got 1 hit on me. So let me God, where's okay? Oh, there it is. So +3 here.
Success on armor fully negates, right?
Fuck.
101.
Wow.
Oof.
Okay. Ouch.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this can't be reached. The second one does not have that +3. Oh no, pest is I remember pest. That doesn't do anything for armor. So that first one does not. Okay, actually, yeah, the first one is 4 at you. So that actually does knock you down to 0 health.
And I stand back up because I'm a pest.
Yeah, baby.
And what
right.
do I get an edge?
I'm gonna give you an edge for that. Yeah, why not? Fuck
Okay.
it.
Good. Okay, and so then the other one. So then I do the other armor save.
Yes.
Please, for the love of God, block this one fucking shot. Okay,
Yeah!
thank God.
Look at
Okay,
you.
good. Okay, good. Okay,
it's your
good.
turn now.
My turn. I'm gonna step over to the one that I have unfinished business with, and I'm gonna okay, yeah. So I'm gonna step here, right? I'm gonna step here at the end of the table, at the end of the table, and I'm gonna fucking bring my baseball bat down on him again.
Okay.
Nick, for the love of God, you could show up at any fucking moment.
Go ahead and give that to me.
All right, let's do it again.
Also, out of character, slash, as the GM, Mick, you could actually show up at any point if you would like. That is actually in your ball house or ball court, whatever the term is, wheelhouse.
Oh, I'm doing some internal gymnastics. I'm going through the motions of what Mick would be doing upstairs, and if it's okay with everyone, if or when Mick does arrive, I would like to give a brief recap of what Mick took to get back down here.
Ooh,
15,000%. I'm very excited.
Okay. That does it. Underneath the armor, they are still just a man. And
are they going to get the armor saves, or are we just going to give this to Mouse?
Did I not? Hold on. I thought No, you're right. Shit, my bad. They haven't rolled their armor yet. Look at that underneath their armor bullshit. Ah ha ha ha. No. Let me see. A single success. Okay. Well, that
So
does not.
So I still do 4 damage.
Yes, that does not matter. The 4 damage is sunk in, and after sustaining several blows now, this individual finally collapses to your ministrations. You can't tell it from the exterior, but they're limp.
They're okay, good. And then I still have a side action. Can I tumble out of the way and get behind this table as fucking cover?
Yeah, absolutely. You can drop prone underneath the table. That is entirely within your ability to do. And I
Done.
believe that that's going to not only give you bonus cover from the table, but Lee, correct me if I'm wrong here, dropping prone is beneficial against ranged weapons?
Yes, it is. Could be.
Doubles effective armor from cover.
Okay, so
yeah.
now it's aha.
You've made a bold and strategically advisable move. It doubles against cover from ranged weapons, which the mercenary is about to level upon you, ideally. His compatriot has slew the coop. He's not feeling too great. He's not feeling too great at all, and fires downrange. You don't even have to roll armor on that one.
Oh, thank God.
Going to have to roll armor from the fucking spear that is being shoved into you by this one bitch who does not want you to live.
And I'm prone. Bad, right? Like that's
bad actually.
Oh God. Okay, this is hilarious. I love this. Okay, do it.
Give me a sec. I'm quickly
plus 3 mod to spear attack because I'm prone. God, I love this. I love how bad this is. This is
okay. So that's going to be a +3 from prone, as a harpoon is attempted to be stuck inside of you. How do you deflect? Because I'm not gonna lie, she's competent, but she doesn't hit.
She doesn't hit. You know what? I roll out of the way. I roll and I'm able to, like, as I roll, maybe sort of like brace, get ready to like jump up.
Brilliant. Well, she gives it her all, and she stabs at thee, from Hell's Heart, no less, where you currently reside at the bottom of the abyss. And yeah, that was not planned at all, actually. No,
that's fantastic.
No,
Look, I will say this: I appreciate that we've not given Mouse like any free breaks in this fight. You know, like okay, went prone to avoid the shooting. Smart, good. Now you're prone and you're going to get hit with a melee attack and it's going to be worse. Oh, you know, and it's just luck at this point.
It is your turn. You are prone. You're down to 1 health. How would you like to proceed?
I get up and I fucking, let's see.
It is pointing a harpoon at you.
It is pointing a harpoon. Oh, I guess I'm in melee with her, right? Like I can't disengage. You know what? Then fuck it. I'm going to. I have one solution to all of my problems, and that is horrifying and horrific melee damage. So I'm going to. She stabs at me. I roll. I use that to like roll up. And so I'm part of that is that my side move is that I'm now standing, and I bring the melee weapon into her.
That
Batman. I am the Batman. 2 successes, one. What are they called? One bad roll. What is that called?
one shot. So
okay.
Where are you? Describe this to me, because by all accounts, she should be dead. Are you delivering the fatal blow? What's going on?
No, I want her hurt. I want ribs to be doing something that they shouldn't do. I want her I want her out of the fight, and I want her alive long enough so that once I've taken care of the other mercenary, I can come back with her and I can demonstrate to her that she has the fingers, the hands, or the ability to manipulate the environment around her.
Bloody brilliant. Well, she's out of the fight for now. I'm gonna give her that little thing. She's been battered. Fucking hell. Lee keeps leaving Lee's headphones here. I'm gonna hold on one sec.
The world may never know.
I don't know if the stream can hear it, but I can hear it every time Lee leaves Lee's headphones here. I hear my own voice, and I don't like it.
We cannot hear it. Do not worry.
Stream cannot hear it. Stream cannot hear it. But yeah, so I've got a movement. And I'm going to just stand in front of glass of water, like this wall of water, and that's 50 floors, 69 floors beneath the ocean surface.
Somebody
and
had
I'm
to
gonna
say
tell. Yep. And I'm gonna roll the baseball bat in my hand. It's dripping with blood and I guess the oil from the heavy armor I've destroyed. I'm gonna say, "You can walk away, man."
Okay. Give me that nonverbal communication, please, as I make a
I guess.
competitive.
Yeah, I guess that's what I'm
Competitive
doing.
result.
I guess perhaps I'm not speaking, but I am speaking. 2 successes and a shock.
You can't see behind the mask any more than he can see behind yours, but he looks at you and what you're capable of. And pulse rifle is holstered on the back.
I'm sorry, I said no words. We look at each other. He puts the safety on his pulse rifle and away.
He walks away. Are you gonna stop him?
No, that was the deal. I have a weird sense of honor when it comes to this. He's a hired mercenary. He doesn't know anything.
Brilliant.
Let him leave. Let him leave and tell the stories of how he survived the wildfire of Arcadia coming into the office, and how took 2 full blasts from a pulse rifle and just murdered everyone. And he left. And he's going to tell that story to his children.
So, Mick, the first thing you see upon exiting the elevator is a armored man's face. He seems to be approaching the elevator. You can't make out much more.
So with
But he's got a gun, and he's very clearly not Mouse.
Mick sees this.
If you're talking, you are muted.
I'm so not used to this. Sorry. Thank you. Mick sees this shape coming towards her. This shape that stretches and smears in her vision, and it takes her a second for her to realize it's not Mouse. But by the time she realizes it, both her weapons are in her hand, and she is firing.
Give me that attack.
Oh, it's ballistics. That's not even an attack. Shit.
Brilliant. Do you want to reach that?
I'm actually gonna do a.
It is a person wearing BAPA.
I'm gonna do a mag dump.
That's pretty badass armor.
After making a
you
range
would know
attack,
that.
I'm doing my side action.
Anybody who knows anything about anything knows that BAPA is badass armor.
I'm doing mag dump, which allows me to reroll things. Yeah.
Oh, would you look at that?
Okay, so
They
what's
did not
mag? Okay, so
succeed
you
in
mag
armor.
dump. You just hold the trigger down. So what happens next, Goop?
I have to click into Zoom to unmute myself, but yes. So what happens is I roll again with a -1, and then I find out what I get because that's also in a different window.
You get a corpse. That's what. And
I can't push that.
yeah.
Dang it! All right, well there's 2. that enough? I mean, it probably shouldn't be enough to kill him with an
It
auto
is,
rifle.
and I'm going to give you that edge that you rolled a panic for, as your adrenaline starts pumping, and it doesn't feel right when the adrenaline mixes with the numb that you've been experiencing, the disassociative numb, the physical numb from the presumably morphine or something that you've injected right into your veins to cope with the blood that you've been losing. The numb and the adrenaline don't mix, and you are in a frenetic state.
After about a moment, the endocrine adjuster kicks in her brain, and all of a sudden, everything is calm, unnaturally. There's nothing going on behind her eyes. She knows she's supposed to hurt people. And Mick's going to hurt some people.
Well, there's a door before you. Looks like it's been opened. You have time to go through it. As you see someone holding something. Mouse, what does she see when she enters? It's been, about half a minute.
It's about been half a minute. So what is her name again? What is the name of this person that I'm
One of the daughters of Cascada. Just call her
Daughters of
Miss
Cascada.
Cascada.
How many daughters did Cascada have?
You would probably know. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. You who is familiar with the inner workings of not just the syndicate but the SCUSA higher.
That I have a creepy kill board. The creepy kill board of who I need to hurt.
There are three daughters Cascada.
Okay. Is this the older, the middle, or the youngest?
She's the middle.
I'm gonna do the thing where I kneel beside her on one knee, and I've got my baseball bat there, and I'm planting it in the ground, almost as if I'm a knight kneeling with her sword, still looming over this damaged, dying grass. And
she spits blue.
I'm gonna say, so for the third and last time, I'm going to ask you, who should I talk to?
That's not how deals work. I'm gonna make her roll a resolve to see if that's her final answer. I feel it appropriate to give her more than the Rastmook resolve, though, so I'll be futzing with some
That's fair.
stat sheets here. Oh, close the door. Okay, her final answer is, it's not how deals work. Followed by a percussive drop of blue on your boots from her mouth. There's a fang in it.
She spit her
Not
tooth
that she'll
out at
be
me?
using any of it.
Is it a poison tooth? Is it?
Rast have fangs. They're carnivores.
Okay, so it's like she's not trying to poison me. She just got a loose tooth dropped out of her mouth.
She spat it at you, actually.
Oh, I get it. I reach down and I pick it up and I hold it in my hand. And I say, I see that this has come to an end. And I look up and then see Mick walking in at this while I'm holding this tooth with his dead Rast, and I say, Mick, she's all yours.
A trophy for the trophy room, she says.
I take
Presumably
the tooth and I
about
put
her
it.
tooth.
I take the tooth and I put it in my pocket. and I'll wait at the elevator for you. See if you can get anything else out of her.
Yeah.
Said it. You just gotta walk away.
Hey,
That's
buddy.
it.
The wildfire of Arcadia is walking away.
You're you're so long.
Who the fuck
And Mick's going to get her knife out. And Mick's going to start looking through that blue for something deep down. She's gonna start looking. Gonna start looking for an explanation. As she leans over this person and they stretch and they warp, and the fang that Nick's been inhaling really starts to kick in, and the nebula dust makes everything feel a little calmer, and her endocrine booster, it just makes everything remarkably lucid despite how it stretches and warps in her vision.
Parts of her give way, parts of her don't. The brown gives way to blue, but the blue doesn't give way to anything else. But there's more of it, and in new shapes, different shapes than before. You begin to piece together a new shape, perhaps a hidden shape. She was wont to reveal some intricate detail of the person that she was, revealed to you in these new shapes that she's creating now for you.
And what would that detail be? Or are these just more pink dots floating in Nick's vision?
Quite to the contrary, a blue dot. Very big, prominent blue streak across the purple haze. For some reason, blue and orange seem to be the same in your mind at this juncture. Orange means danger, so blue must also mean danger. Or perhaps you have it reversed. Maybe blue is the opposite of danger. Maybe what you're witnessing here is safety. Perhaps you could shroud yourself in it. Become blue, become safe. As opposed to that dangerous, dangerous orange, which is somehow the same color. It's all hard to tell.
Well, Nick, for better or for worse, intentionality aside, is already pretty blue at the moment, so she's gonna stand up and take a look at that painting all over that, blue on blue on the carpet. And she's gonna turn around and start walking away, because it just kind of kicked in that, Mouse is fine. She didn't need saving. Nick didn't need to come down here.
You look up at Mouse, bathed in the pink light of the window, deep beneath the sea, and you start walking towards her. She's fine. Everybody's fine. You're safe, covered in blue, and the elevator looms before you.
I mean, I will point out I look like absolute shit, but she probably can't see that for all the drugs.
She sees. What do you see when you look at Mouse as you approach that elevator?
Mouse is the alley side wall of a skyscraper pressed up against another skyscraper at ground level.
Okay.
Resplendent. this thing of light and reflection.
Oh, but
Beckons you forward.
just as much a shadowed edifice as the walls close in around Mouse. She herself is bathed in shadows. As concrete and steel, equal parts. The world closes in around her. Can be as hard as she wants, but the city keeps moving.
City moves indeed. And Mouse, you catch a glimpse of what she left behind her as she steps into the elevator. And with the ding as the doors close, you see a lot of blue and a lot of things that were very unnecessary.
I look at it, and as I'm looking at it, I tilt my head slightly to Mick and say, "Hey, Mick,
Yeah?
thanks for coming back."
Yeah, I didn't want you to get killed.
Think I owe you a taco.
Oh, I would. Yeah.
Would you kill for a taco, Mick?
Fuck, I'd kill for just about anything right now.
Where did you put the Titan array?
Oh yeah. Yeah, crazy story. And as the elevator's doors close and they start heading up, Mick explains in vagaries how when she got upstairs, she had a bit of a panic. She walked around, and lugged the Titan array into the car, into the back, and then realized that she had to go make a choice. She had to go do something right. So she got something she bought in between the sessions in the downtime. A little thing of a specialty drug, local, called Fang. Got hooked up on that, and all of a sudden, yeah, she was feeling a lot better about coming back down, and here she is, super functional, uppers and downers combo.
Well, Mick, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll buy the taco, but you're driving.
Yeah. Hop in.
You bring Jormungandr with you when you emerge. Something from the ocean surface.
What is that? Is that the tooth? Is that, what are we talking about? Is this a metaphor?
This is a very, 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 very metaphoric statement I'm making here.
Oh God.
But it makes perfect
Terrifying.
sense to Mick.
Okay. I get, yeah, it makes no sense to me, but to the drugged out metaphoric gal, it does, and I like that. I like that we're operating on two different levels of reality.
Mick went to the bottom of the ocean and found something extremely scary, and maybe it'll follow her up. Maybe the person that Mick found at the bottom of the ocean is going to stick around.
Giant serpent, primed to devour a sun. How fitting.
Bum bum.
And the cream-colored van doors shut as you two find yourselves in the title screen for this episode. Police sirens singing the outro for you. I think I fucked
like
up
it.
on the music a little bit, but bit of a day. Anyway,
Bit of a day. We did it. We succeeded. Wow, I got close to death.
yes, you did, which makes what's going to come next so much funner.
To be fair, I did still have my my edge break in my back pocket.
Keep that in mind because there's going to be a chase scene.
Oh God. I'm at one life, and
We've
I
been
love it.
playing Hotline Miami. Get ready for Driver.
Oh God, with my drugged out driver here.
It's actually going to be really kismet. I am
Okay, this
super
was
hyped.
good. This is great. I had a wonderful session. This was fun.
Fuck yeah. All right, cool. So, if you'd like, I can I can either let y'all go because I know y'all have fun stuff to do.
It is late here, and we do have dinner plans. It's
Yes.
true.
All right. So I think I will leave you to sort out dinner plans then. Thank you so much for coming through. But before I let you do anything, I need from both of you to inform the audience where else you can find yourselves.
Well, okay, this is cool. This is great. Thank you for the people that are still here. In my case, I'm Devi Lacroix. I write lesbian urban fantasy and lesbian crime dramas with a great deal of focus on trauma and moving past it, and also trans characters, but also like violence. As you might indicate from the character that I've played and the soliloquies that she delivers, I do have a little bit of a flair for it. And you can find me on Twitter with the handle Devi Lacroix.
Hell yeah! Thank you so much. And Goop, why don't you give it to us as well?
Corruptive Spirit, you can find me at corruptivespirit at twitter.com. There's no I in that because they don't have enough letters in your @ to actually have Corruptive Spirit. It's very dumb. I usually write trashy smut and identity death. And that's just those are just so fun. Occasionally I draw, and I'll have more to report when I finish more things. That's what I'm doing.
I do appreciate that, like, very clearly we're both playing characters that are extremely our type, as one might conclude.
One might well indeed. And for those of you in the audience who haven't ever met me, well, come by more often then. I'm Spider Queen Long, aka I'm Pat, aka Spider Queen Long. And you can find me on the internet, various places. I love these two motherfuckers, and I'll probably be retweeting them and potentially vice versa. So you can find me on their Twitters too. And that's all I got for you. Welcome to Diesel Shot. Stay tuned for more.
Excellent.
We will see you all next Saturday. Goop. And we also do a show on Mondays. It's D&D called High Roads.
But check it out. It's good.
Got the title for. Check it out. It's good. Yeah. All right.
Take
and
care.
Then, we're gonna go get food offline. We can do our decompress. We can talk about what went great, what didn't. Normally, it's a thing we like to do in front of the audience, but also I am starving to death.
Hungry.
So...
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
If there's no Lee popping in to do a raid, then I'm gonna hit the button to turn the thing
raiding?
off. Then we're doing a raid.
I keep forgetting who's responsible for all that. Lee, I see. Ooh, Dorkdale's has a lot of people watching tonight. Wow, that's crazy.
I have some very cool ideas from this session. I cannot wait to share those with you, Pat.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Ah! Very, 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 very excited.
Fang didn't get to see a whole lot of use, but pretty cool stuff, Fang.
Yes. All right, cool. Okay, so we're no longer live.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I had
Right?
a great time tonight. I hope that you two did. Goop, I hope that I...
Oh, Goop still needs to hit the cut, apparently.